All praise to the Most High, praise, everything you allow, only cause of your will, His will be done. And you allow us to walk in it still. So, your will be done. Thank you for life, thank you for eyes, thank you for sight, praise your name, get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, it mean me make it through the night. Thank you for grace, it get me through every plight. Thank you for death, cause in you, me appreciate life. Me satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me great, satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me great. Thank you cause me don't put money first. Thank you cause you tie faith to the works. Thank you cause you farm flesh from the dirt. Me thank you for the healing but come from the earth. Thank you cause you allow me to put you first. Thank you cause you tie faith to the works. Thank you cause you farm flesh from the dirt. Overall me thank you for you. Satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me be. Thank you for life, thank you for eyes, thank you for sight. Praise your name, you get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, me make it through the night. Thank you for grace, you get me through every plight. Thank you for that, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let me great. this fight. This one goes to Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. My Aluwa is Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Yeah, give thanks for your love. I thank you for life, for all of your blessings. Thanks for your Husha, that sacrifice. Thanks for redemption. Thanks for your Ruach, we're set apart. You gave us exemptions. You gave us the book, our daily bread. Thanks for your lessons. You broke every curse when we repent. You heard our confessions. You were the first, and you know all, ain't no exceptions. Creator of all, out of the dust, no need for conception. You opened my eyes. Thanks for my election. Yahuwah, tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Praise Yah. Gave me my flow, gave me my drip when I didn't know you even exist. Even when I tried to resist, you never taken me off your list. I was worshiping self, though I'm just a man. I couldn't see my life in your hands when I made my own. You laughed at my plans, now I look back and I laugh at them too. How could I think I knew better than you? I was living in sin and my life was a lie. Now I'm in you and it's only the truth. Can't believe what you love me through. Now I see and I love you too. But there is no love like you. No thing that your love can't do. No thing you can't see us through. Long as we keep our eyes on you. Chose to love my neighbors too. Even when the time gets rough. No time, don't talk like you. Pitch black and you shine right through. In the face of the deep, you saw beneath. When man get tired and weak, you never sleep. You show yourself in the stillness. I'll only listen. I won't say a peep. I'll never look back. I won't even peek. Yahuwah, all praises to your name. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name.
Wow. Woo.
That's the shofar. Hasharam Tazama, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Akarayim, Iopinya. No and not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayosha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. La'ah, Thalakwa, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, Shua. No or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabal, Avakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. Ba'atha, Latazak, Noah not thou murder. Wa'ah Thakanab, Noah not thou murder. Wa'ah Thakanab, Noah not thou steal. Wa'ah Thakanab Shakar, Noah not thou testify falsely. Wa'ah Thakamad Kala Shara La Rakaya, Noah not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah. Amen.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Woo. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
I knew it. I was talking. I said, you know what? Let me make sure they could hear me first before I keep talking. And guess what? Y'all couldn't hear me. All right. So, um, let me see. Should I leave it? I'm gonna leave the level like this because I know I'm gonna get louder later. Let me turn up a little bit. 47 should be good. All right. Shabbat Shalom, everyone worldwide. I had said, first off, I said, hold up, they probably can't even hear me. Let me make sure my audio is up. Hold on, let me get set up. Let me put the chat where I can see the chat. Shalom, everybody on the chat. Shabbat Yah, Shalom. Happy Sabbath day. All right, so first thing I said was, satisfied because our elder Samkaya was singing, her and Yamala was singing praises to the Most High name. We sing praises to your name. And I was saying, like Yasha said at the beginning of the song, I'm satisfied with what the Most High give, the way I give. Right? Satisfied. Happy seventh day, everyone. This is the seventh day that the Most High made. He said, remember forever, keep holy and forever. We're going to get to the lesson in a second. We're getting right in. All right, now I want to apologize for if y'all watched at the beginning, the Shema part kept playing over and over and over and over and over. Because the thing was stuck. It wasn't me. Google had the death spin. It was just spinning stuck. And I'm like, I can't do nothing. It's just sitting there playing over and over. I don't know how many times it played. I had to just wait until the death spin stopped spinning. All right. Shalom, everybody worldwide. Welcome to the house of Yah. Shalom, Diana in the building. Shalom, everybody in the building. I know it's already too. Shalom, your elder, our elder out there in Chicago. Hopefully you healing well. Elder, your young elder, your elder. Shalom, everybody worldwide. Welcome to Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of the Most High Yah. All right. So, yeah, I got you, Matt Yaha. And I wanted to play, Yasha, I was going to play your new song from the Bandcamp. Can you send me the link, Yasha, to your Bandcamp? You could put it in the chat, too, if you want, so the people, they can buy some of your music. All his albums will be there in a second. Because I wanted to play your new song, and that's what made the thing freeze. So I went to the internet and I pulled up Bandcamp and it just started spinning. And I'm like, oh, now I'm stuck. So I was stuck. But so I wasn't able to get it. So I just grabbed some of your old songs and put it up. All right. Shout out to Nappy Image in the building. All right, let me put the link. Let me put the link to the invite so my brothers and sisters can join us on screen. Happy seventh day, everybody. Happy Sabbath day. Happy Shabbayat. This is the seventh day that the Most High said to remember forever and to keep it set apart and holy. He did not say the first day. He said the seventh day. I don't care about no Saturdays. He ain't even named days. He said first day, second day, third day, fourth day. Y'all can count. Use your fingers. You can count. Use something to count. Use sticks or some pixie sticks or something. Count. Seventh day. Remember that forever. Happy seventh day, everybody. All right. And it's from evening starts the day, just so y'all know. That's the scripture. That's the Bible. All right. And then morning starts the morning. Then the completion of evening to evening, first day. Night to night, morning to morning, 24 hours, completion of the day. All right. So let me copy that, come back to y'all, bang, Control V. We're gonna get right into the thumbnail. We're getting right in. I was trying to download the thing and put it into my other program to equalize the sound. Well, we're gonna have unequalized sound tonight for the clip, because I'm not about to do that again, because I don't know how long it'll take for me to pull it into the Premiere and do all that. And I was trying to do it before the study, but the things start freezing and all this stuff, man. They be attacking me, man. I don't know, man. The attacks is real in the spiritual field. But I do the best I can, right? It is what it is, right? Fight, keep fighting, live to see another day. Keep fighting. It is what it is. They can hurt us, but they can't kill us. All right? Diana says Psalms 148 forever and ever. I know that. All right. So all right, they're gonna and Yasha, could you put put that link that you put there into our private chat so I can click on it, and then I'll be able to open it up on my end. Shout out to Just Darling in the building. All right. Shout out to Yashiyaha and Ahavaya, our young elders. Shout out to Hakyama in the building. Shout out to Taj Balaya and Yana Pa, our young elders in the family in the house of the Most High Yah. All right. So, all right, he put it in the private chat. There we go. And now I can double click it. Bang. And then I'm going to pull it from there over here. There you go. I'm going to play it after we get through this. Play it after we get through. Y'all remind me to play it after we finish this clip. After we finish breaking down, I got some stuff to bring out. Y'all don't let me forget to play the new song from you. Where'd it go? I just pulled it over there. Where did you go? Oh, it opened a whole new window. I didn't want you to do that, Leo dude. Let me try it again. Pull it. Well, it is what it is. It opened a whole new window. That ain't what I. Oh, there it go. Maybe that'll work. There you go. I got him. Thank you. All right. So that's the new song by Yashi Yaha. It's called Blessings. We'll be playing it a little later. All right. And I'll be playing most of his albums, all his albums. He got albums. That man is dope. Singing praises to the Most High Yah. Him and his wife, his family members, all of them out there in Canada. They representing out there in Canada. I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know. You know what's going on out there in Canada, but y'all putting it in that music for the Most High. You heard? Shout out to the family. All right. So now let's Anna Yah, she said in the UK, she said she got some new songs too on her YouTube channel. All right, let me come back to the comments. Okay, there we go. Okay. Daya said we got the Fantastic Four on the screen. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Let me do the thumbnail, because I know if people come, like, I don't like to do clickbait or nothing. I always try to make sure I address the things in the thumbnail. Go ahead, Yasha. So let me grab the thumbnail.
I don't know if you know, but this little trouble, my last child here just turned 5 yesterday.
Lil Yana?
Today.
Lil Yana?
Yeah, he's 5.
The days go so fast. I understand
Yeah,
why
I
you
know.
would.
Evening to evening.
Exactly. Shalayam Yana, happy Earth birth. Young Yana, getting older. Look at him getting bigger. Got his locks getting growing. Shalayam King. Shalayam Young King.
Thank
Ah,
you.
you're very welcome. I knew she couldn't get ain't no way in the world she's just gonna let it ride by like that.
I know.
Shalayam. Shalayam Naya. Shalayam
Hi.
family. Shalom, Yasharel and Yaram and Yaha, the whole family out there in Canada. All right. So, happy Earth birth, young Yana. Happy Earth birth to you. Happy Earth birth to you. Happy Earth birth, young Yana. Happy Earth birth to you. Be good so you don't get your butt beat. We love you, Yana. May the Most High continue to bless you, young king. Hopefully you had a beautiful day and had fun and all the good stuff that come along with the earth birth. And hopefully I know that your mom and dad told you to thank the Most High for this day, that he allowed you to come on down to this earth to get this earth smoke, young Yana. Come down here to fulfill your purpose, get the Most High's laws and statutes and his order and his will bestowed into your life so you could go forth and do some good in this crazy world. This world crazy, Yana. So praise the Most High. All right? Praise, Yah. Thank you, Yah. Like they say at the beginning. Happy Earth birth, young Yana.
Let's do the same thing. Turn off. I'm putting praise, yeah. Thank you, yeah. Praise, yeah. Yeah.
You guys are silly.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah. All right, let's get started. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. All right, let me see what y'all see. Uh-oh. Woo. Oh my goodness. I know y'all like, oh my goodness, huh? What is going on? Yeah. Oh my goodness. So, Laria, I'm quite sure she probably already did it already. Um, uh, could you put the link, I mean the title to the video in the chat right now so I can read it. The title is The Bloody Mouth Blacks Are Not From Africa. Let's learn. It's supposed to say these bloody mouth. It probably does. I don't know. She from the Bronx, so y'all have to understand Bronx people are crazy and they be beating up people. No, I'm just playing. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, I'm just playing. I'm from New York. She from New York. So New Yorkers, we mess with each other, for those who don't know. From the boroughs and all that, ghettos, we mess with one another. All right. So the title is These Bloody Mouth Blacks Are Not From Africa. Let's learn. Now, Yama said, you know, good and good doggone well their teeth are stained. All right. Now, these black people that you see on the screen, you know, we're going to do quote unquote black, right? Right? So these melanated people you see on the screen, they're not from Africa, all right? And they distinctify that. They like to proclaim that they are not from Africa. Now, what you see here, see him? He got locks in his hair. And you see his teeth? Red teeth, right? Blood, they call them bloody teeth, blood teeth. All right. So Hakyama said, you know, good and doggone well, their teeth are stained. All right. So explain this one. I know that's nasty. That's the inside of her mouth. Okay? We're going to get to some explanations in a second. Like I said, those are brass caps. All right? So that's the inside of her mouth. We'll get to some understanding in a second. Yeah, that's a horrible image. So, all right. Laurie, I said, look like she bit off her tongue. I know, right? but she's opening her mouth. She's actually smiling and stuff. She's opening her mouth to show the camera. Y'all see in a minute. All right. So it says, bloody mouth. These bloody mouth so-called black people are not from Africa. All right. Let's learn. So let's get started. So I got some clips. Y'all already know that I do as the Most High instructed, and I got some clips. I got another clip coming after we break down this thumbnail for the title of the video. I got some other clips coming modern day, because yeah, we're going to get to some scriptures. Yeah, we go to history. Y'all know me. I go way back in history books from the 1600s. I go to the scriptures. We all over the place. But we also got to come to modern day, because there are things that are happening right now today that are affecting people. So we can't stay in the past. We can't stay in the future. We can't just stay in the present. We have to be what? Time travelers. We have to be multidimensional, because the spirit realm is time traveling. It goes into the past, it goes into the present, it goes into the future, it goes into your dream realm. So we have to be time travelers. Y'all already seen my other breakdown of time. All right, for those who know and those who was there. All right, so let's get started. Let's get started. Shabbat Shalom, everybody worldwide. Welcome to the house of Yah. All right, here we go. First clip. Well, they're not equalized, so they should be loud. Some of them going to get really loud and kind of low. Just is what it is. What can I say? So you're gonna have to get used. Y'all make sure I adjust my mic if I get too loud or if I get too low. Don't let me, once we get hyped, don't let me get too hyped and start peaking and all that crazy stuff. See, like right now I'm talking low. Maybe I should turn it up a little bit because the clips are gonna be loud. All right, because I wish I could have got to EQ it, but that would take too long, right? I'll have to sit here and make up some stuff to keep y'all entertained for the next 15 minutes before it finishes downloading, but we're not going to do that. We're about to go right in. All right, hopefully y'all can handle it. The clips are okay. All right, here we go. And let's go. First clip of tonight. First one. Let me find it right there. All right. So let me go, bang, let me click it. There we go. Present. Oh, stop share. Stop sharing. Stop share. Present. Share screen. Bang. Share. Make that full screen. Here we go. Introducing the bloody mouth people that are not from Africa. That's what does say you. Taj Balaya. Here we go.
Its history dates back much further, with evidence of human habitation stretching back at least 29,000 years. These early inhabitants were part of the Austronesian expansion, which began around 3000 BCE from Taiwan and spread across the Pacific and Indian Oceans.
All right, so first of all, it says these people, you see them? These are what you would call Melanesian people, all right? Now we're going to get to, where's my screenshot? Oh, man. And I don't even know where I put it either, because it probably ain't in the place where I wanted it to be. Oh, man. All right, let me check. Let me click lessons to do. Hopefully it went there. Come on. No, it didn't. I took a screenshot because I wanted to show y'all the location. Now I don't know where it's at. I should just put it in the, I know it's probably in 3D pic somewhere. So it might be at screenshots at the bottom. Give me 1 second. I might be able to find it. Come on. That would be nice. Is it? No. No. Oh, I might put it in ancient history, but then there's a million things there. I ain't gonna definitely find it if I put it there, but I might have put it there. So anyway, these people are a Melanesian people, right? They have melanated dark skin and different what word? Different textures of hair, right? Curly hair. All right. Now, let me do an ancient, give me a second, ancient history, because I would really like to show y'all that. I took a screenshot of exactly where they're from, and I wanted to do that. But I'll be having so much info that sometimes I miss out on. That's why it's easier to make videos than go live. Videos are easy because you can just take your time, put it all together. But live is no joke. All right. Well, there you go. It's not in the last of the screenshots. I don't know what this. Oh, there go one. Okay, well, good. That was another one that I needed to. Well, there go one. So where's the. Whatever, bro. Whatever, man. Let me open up that one, by the way, just so I can have that one open. And, all right. So I got that one open. That was another one I needed. So at least I found that one. All right. So let me come back to y'all. Let me go back to here. And let's find out about these people.
Its history dates back much further, with evidence of human habitation stretching back at least 29,000 years. These early inhabitants were part of the Austronesian expansion, which began around 3000 BCE from Taiwan and spread across the Pacific and Indian Oceans. One of the great puzzles of Bougainville is why its people are so distinctive in appearance from most other people in the region, particularly why they are so black. Did some Africans somehow move into this area thousands of years ago? In broader comparisons, Bougainville people are, on average, darker as a group than African Americans. They are in fact blacker than most Africans. And I find them to be so beautiful and unique. In fact, it's my considered opinion that these beautiful people are the darkest of the black people, giving the South Sudanese a run for their money. There is also significant variation within the population though, and shockingly, it's not rare to see jet black Bougainvillians with blonde hair.
And it's not shocking to see jet black Bougainvillians. They got Bougainville. First of all, that's because these enslavers, colonizers, they enslaved this land that these people were inhabitants of. It said that they came across Taiwan and Indo-Aryan, whatever, Indo-Asian or whatever, and was in this land thousands of years ago. And but now it's called Bougainville by some French dude named Bougain. A boogeyman, that's what that was. The boogeyman came to that island. All right. So this, as my other lessons show and prove, these are the blonde-haired, red-haired. You understand? Our every variation comes from the original seed. Okay? Blonde hair, y'all know my other lessons. Blonde hair, blue eyes, green eyes, all of it. All right? All right. So these are some images. See the sister? See that little young brother? With his little rustish, reddish, blondish hair. This ain't from the sun. You know, you'll have these confused people, liars, that's what they are, liars from the lake of fires, right? They'll try to make any type of, these are serpents. They'll try to make any type of explanation or excuse to why these people be having blonde hair, blue eyes, green eyes. You have some foolish people talking about because they mix with white people. There is no mixing with white people that created this. You will have some that say, the sun did it. Okay, so then why the person next to him, why ain't all their hair blonde? See, the sun didn't do it. It's all foolish explanations. It's because everything comes from the original seed. All right? Now, so these are some images of them. See? Look. Different levels of dark, different textures, some wavy, some kinkier, some straighter. These are the original seed. Okay?
So no white person dipped
See? See his hair curlier? Look at his hair, a little straighter. That ain't a perm. Okay. Now we know some of the so-called black Americans, they be looking like this too, but it be a perm. They be trying to, right? But again, we come in all variations because all variations come from us. Okay?
His fingers in some bougainvillean damsel's cookie jar. It's
Hold on, let
totally
me go back
indigenous
a
to them.
little. See that sister? Let me show you. Let me try to go up a little. See? See, her hair is blonde, but look, her baby hair is black, right? So her hair is blonde, but his hair is black. So if it was the sun, why ain't his hair blonde? Her hair is reddish, blondish, you see? And then some may be even bright blonde, okay? All right. And there ain't no excuse for the sisters that be out there trying to wear blonde wigs, all that stuff. Grow your own hair. All right, let me let it play.
Within the population though, and shockingly, it's not rare to see jet black bougainvilleans with blonde hair.
All right, I went back too far. So anyway, I did that part so I can show y'all the original, and then he's going to explain that it didn't come from them mixing with no other people.
So no white person dipped his fingers in some bougainvillean damsel's cookie jar. It's totally indigenous to them. Are they black? The identity of...
All right, so now we're going to go into, are they black? So you see, they got a little blondish kind of hair, and the mama got darker hair.
Are they black? The identity of Bougainvilleans as a black people is both a reflection of their Melanesian heritage and a political statement. During the Bougainville Civil War, 1988 to 1998, the term black became a symbol of resistance against perceived exploitation and marginalization by the predominantly lighter-skinned Papua New Guinean government.
All right, are they black? Now, I'm learning, and things are happening now, especially because Kamala, the cosplaying chameleon, that foolish lady who run for president, she is playing identity politics, right? She never identified as black. She always, identified when she came out as Indian, right? Even though her mom, which actually full East Indian, taught her and raised her about her black culture, about the black culture. I did the lesson on her mom and her dad, two strong, smart East Indian woman and a Jamaican born black man. Now he get his black card, and that little East Indian woman get her black card. The mama and the pop. They were fighting for civil rights for all people as well as black people. Watch my other lesson about Kamala's dad. Strong, powerful. I know her mama is just turning in her grave with what her daughter doing now. But her daughter chose to identify with just Indian before now playing this politic. Now, because of that, the black title, we'll get to that, has taken on, because I'm not black. Okay? This ain't black. This is black. Right? Oh, this is black. But my hand is not black. My wallet is black. You see the difference? All right? So this black creation that they created it's not an American invention because it goes further back. We're going to break it down, but we're going to get through this other stuff first. But I need to get there. In America, this black thing took on a whole nother identity. In ancient times, the black thing had another definition to it. All right? So, let's see, should we do it now? No, yeah. Yeah, let me do it a little bit now. So now, black. They got different meanings of black. One of the meaning is funny. It called a lack of hue, right? A lack of tone and a lack of brightness. Another meaning is that it absorbing light without reflecting any of the rays composing it. Another definition is characterized by the absence of light, meaning enveloped in darkness. Now, they have different definitions. Another one is, do y'all know that black is not considered a color? Because the colors on like, remember Jesse Jackson had the Rainbow Coalition? That was a wrong term because black don't exist in the rainbow. Y'all know the color spectrum of the rainbow? Black, the color black is not in that color spectrum. It's not there. So black is literally not considered a color. All right. Now, it is not on the visible spectrum of color. All colors are reflection of light. All colors that you see in a visible spectrum are reflection of light, except for black. Black, as they try to define, is the absence of light. I'm going there. I'm going somewhere. Now, unlike any other color, like white, like yellow, like blue, like green, unlike any other color or any other hue, pure black can exist inside of nature without any light at all. Do y'all know why? You know why black can exist without any light at all? Because the light is within the black. The light is within itself because it is the light. Y'all better understand. It's the will within the will. It's contained within it. So within the blackness, listen clearly, that's why it's not a color. Within black, every color comes from it. It emanates from the original seed, the black seed. Now, yes, with the black light and the visible spectrum where you see in another spectrum realm past your eyes. Now, every color emanates from that black original seed once light hits it. The different hues, the different colors is the different spectrums of the light, the levels and the intensity of the light spectrum that's hitting it reflect the different colors. But every color is within the black. Now, if you take every color in the whole color spectrum and you mix them together, it becomes black. So if you take every color in the rainbow spectrum, you could do it with paint. You could do, I know y'all know this. You could do it with anything, and you put them all in one bucket, it returns back to the original from whence it comes. This is why we get black eyes, brown eyes, blue eyes, green eyes, white skin, beige skin, brown skin, yellow skin, reddish skin, blonde hair, reddish hair, all the colors of the spectrum of different variations of black. The original. Now that's just, this black word is just the English transliteration of a word. Okay. It's a member, because in ancient words, like some of the more original was the Spain and Portugal. That's where a lot of this modern term black stuff come from, right? It was right and the Blanca and and then we're going to go there in a second. So anyway, now the there was terms. So when you read it in the Bible, when it says my skin is black upon me, in the Habariyah, the Hebrew language, that it didn't say black. That's a transliterated word for people thinking black upon me, right? For didn't say the word black, but it was talking of that was describing it can describe continents, it can describe situation, it could describe also color of skin, heavily melanated, all right? But anyway, let me continue. So now when it says that the black is all other colors are reflections of light, right? And pure black exists without any light at all. Now the other meaning says lacking brightness. It says absorbing light without reflecting any of the rays composing it. Now that definition, the black absorbs the light. It absorbs all of the nutrients, the minerals. It absorbs. You understand? So it absorbs and rebuilds. It creates within itself. It's the original substance source that it comes from, that everything comes from. All right. Now they got let me see. Do I want to go through this now? No, let's go back to the video. I don't want to stay on this too long. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to the understand.
Go
ahead.
Hakiyama had her hand up.
Okay, good. Thank you for telling me. Let me know if anybody have their hand up. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to read something really quick. It's super small.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 1. Let's start from 1. In the beginning, Yah created the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of Yah moved upon the face of the waters. And Yah said, let there be light, and there was light. Verse 4. And Yah saw the light, that it was good, and Yah divided the light from the darkness. And Yah called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day.
Praise Yah. All right. Now, let's go with the video. So I asked the question, what does say you? Are these people black? What makes a people black? Because I remember back in the 70s, like I said before, when the Caribbeans first came to New York, they were like, we're not black. That blew my mind. I didn't understand it. I didn't understand they had a culture in the land. They say we Jamaican, or we this, or we Bahamadan, we this, we ain't black. Then when the Africans was there, they weren't black. Mind blow, boom, straight emoji. What do you mean? Us so-called black Americans, we had become black at that time, but it was a time we wasn't black either. There was a time we were Negro and colored and whatever, all these. But at a time we became blacks during the 60s. We're going to get there. Stokely Carmichael and them. With those young dudes, when they did the Black Power thing, when they started the revolution, right? Start going back to their natural hair and everything, right? So then we became black, blacker than black, right? But then it was a shock, because in the 70s and the early 80s, well, late 70s, early 80s, when the other immigrants started to come over, they said, we ain't black. Blew my mind. I'm like, huh? So that had a whole new, now you fast forward, now you got some people cosplaying black to get benefits and use when they feel it, when they can manipulate. See? All right? So with the system doing it, that's what this Kamala Harris is doing now, right? Now, so now what I'm seeing is, what I'm thinking from all this coming from Kamala, this current stuff that's happening, now You have, now we know we're not black, but you have a thing because they named this thing. Remember, you speak the laws of the land you in. You can try to play like I'm not black, right? Which I know I'm not black, right? I'm brown, and I know what nation. I know I'm a child of the Most High. I even know what nation I come from and all that, right? In Scripture, in the Bible. But the laws that I'm in, they have language, right? Linguistics. They have terms and terminology, and you still have to speak the language and understand the laws you in. We can say ain't nobody white. We can say ain't nobody black, but at the end of the day, you want something for your black community. You want something for the black children in your schools. You want something for, right? You want to be able to have some type of, right? So again, it's a semantics and rhetorical. So now I'm understanding and I'm seeing that this black thing now has become, this is what I'm seeing it now in 2024, especially because now after, what's his name, Tyrese, what I forgot his name, they made a foundational Black American title now, which means that the group of people who were born here and whose ancestors came here by slave ships or whatever, right? And who were born here for generations that deserve to be repaid for the travesty and the injustice that happened to them, called reparation, right? Whether some agree with it or not, I already know that what the scripture says, wait on it. I know what the scripture says, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't be something that wouldn't be just due, because other nations that was wrong got repaired. That's reparations, all right? These are root words and different terminologies of the word, right? There was a repairing of the breach to try to compensate for some of the wrongs, right? But the so-called black, foundational black, see, they made to see again, you talk the, now you got something, I don't like that foundation. Well, it's like they got no diddy is a doggone lane, is a word now. You see? So you cannot want to, it'll be in some type of dictionary 100 years from now if this earth keep going on. You understand? So now they do have a term, foundational Black America, and it means something, okay? It actually has a meaning, because there's others who weren't foundationally born here that came over from other lands that are trying to reap the benefits and the resources and all the stuff that should be set apart for those who suffered and those whose ancestors died, and such and such. Like you would probably have foundational Haitian whatever, right? Meaning those who were born there, who they came over, right, from slave ships or whatever to San Domingo Hispaniola, right? And they fought and they bled with the French and all that, Napoleon, and they fought and they died and they got their ancestors' blood, and they built that thing. And so I could come over there and be like, I got the same color, I'm Haitian, and a bunch of immigrants could come and try to get all of their things that, let's say if the French government wanted to repair the breach that they did to them and pay them for the slaughter and the atrocities, that I can come over there like, well, pay me. They're like, you wasn't born here. This ain't happened to you. This ain't. So again, I'm just bringing context. It's a reason why I'm doing this. Now, we have to understand the laws of the land that we're in and the languages, right? So now they have something called foundational Black Americans, right? So they're saying now, because you got others who will say they black, turn it on, then turn it off, right? Now, again, I'm not saying we have to identify with that, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's be real, okay? So these Melanesians, this is interesting. They started to identify as black. So remember, in these other lands, no one was identifying as black. It was a American thing. It was a foundational Black. It was Afro-American, Black American, I don't know, Indigenous American. But when you go Indigenous American, that's a whole nother thing, right? because you have indigenous Americans who were originally had melanated skin, and then you have the Mongoloid ones who came over, and they have indigenous too, right? But that's not the same as the ones that came over on slave ships. They're not the same. It's different, right? So there's difference. So those now, a lot of the Mongoloid Native Americans, they got reparations. They got repaired. You see? Now, the original Aboriginal Native Americans with the dark skin, they didn't get reparations. They got exterminated for the most part and then assimilated into regular blacks. So a lot of what you're looking at as regular blacks, like my grandmother, was straight Aboriginal, indigenous to America. Now, all people came from one region in the Levant Fertile Crescent. They calling it Africa, but it ain't Africa. It was never called that. That's later. That's named after people, right? So mankind itself come from one, right? And that original seed was a German, original Germanic, like germ, the original germ. I ain't saying German, right? Now, and then every other race proceed from it, and then people migrated from that land. That's why these people said they came over from Taiwanese and all that. These people, everyone migrated from one original. Now, the so-called black in America is where this black, that's in a modern term, identity has its root. They were the black people. Some now call them, they call them Iggers, right? And they call them black, right? Now, the Negro, that was bigger than most know, because y'all don't know about Negro. They didn't know about Negro land. They didn't know about Spain and Portugal, Negras. They didn't know about Yaya Negro. They didn't know about the Negros, right? So people thought Negro, we didn't know. We thought it was a byword and a proverb, when actually it's actually a people. It's actually not. But anyway, so the term, these black, is a American now in the modern word to describe a certain people and their experiences. Here we go. This is where I'm getting to. So now this term black, it doesn't mean just because I could be standing there, right? And I'm my hue and my complexion, and someone standing next to me darker than me, and they say I'm not black. I'm Nigerian, or I'm not black. I'm Jamaican, or I'm not black. I'm, Australian. I'm not black. I'm Bantu. I'm not black, right? And I'm like, they say you black because you're American. That's where they named y'all that. Now, what I'm learning and seeing now, especially in 2024, is that the term, this black term, is now taken on what experience have you lived through? What did you, this is the new terminology. There's a black experience, and it comes with trauma. It comes with oppression. It comes with, dehumanization, these things that you fought and, right? And so in black America, if anyone comes over and they're empathetic or compassionate towards the plight and the sufferings and the accomplishments and works, the so-called black American, we receive them. Just listen. Y'all know it. Anybody know that? Anybody know, whites and all, they know that. They can lie. Anybody can lie till you want to lie. As long as you're compassionate and you receive, then you understand, you get an honorary black card. You get a pass to the cookout. Y'all know what that, we make slang, we make languages, we make music, we make fashion, we make the stuff that make the world go round. You heard? Y'all better know the tribe of Judah, but we ain't about that. Y'all better know your Ada, but y'all know, they don't know, but they don't hear me though. They don't know who they are, right? The so-called blacks. They don't understand why everything they do influence the whole world. But anyway, let's get back to this black thing, because what our plight, so-called Black America, influenced these Melanesians that I'm about to show y'all in a second, thousands and thousands of miles away to the point where they identified as Black. So we're going to find out. What thus say you? Are they Black? All right, let's go. We're going to get there in 1 second. I'm going to let it play. I'm just, let me bring some foundation. So the honorary acceptance, you don't even have to, it doesn't matter your skin or nothing. It matters your work. You know them by their fruit. If someone is whatever, not like Kamala's mom, she was East Indian from India, but she came over here and went right and struggled and fought in civil rights and was on the front line. She was putting that work in. So she an honorary sister. You know, that's when we start calling you brother and sister, and we'll stand up for you. We'll fight for you. Oh, don't touch her. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's for real. Don't touch her. You know what I mean? Somebody come and be like, she ain't be like, listen, she one of us. What do you mean she one of us? you, right? Now, so because of that, now listen to what happened to these Bougainvilleans. It says they became Black. They chose to be called Black with their free will. Listen now.
Are they Black? The identity of Bougainvilleans as a Black people is both a reflection of their Melanesian heritage and a political statement. During the Bougainville Civil War, 1988 to 1998, the term Black became a symbol of resistance against perceived exploitation and marginalization by the predominantly lighter-skinned Papua New Guinean government.
So during the revolution, the Papua New Guinean government, with these islands, I meant to have the picture, guys. I'm sorry. I had the whole beautiful picture. Now I can't find it. I had the beautiful picture to show y'all and show y'all the thing. I can't find it. It's in somewhere. Now they went through a revolution, and the Papua New Guinea, who got lighter skin, right? Because of this, mixture, and we have all shades. But again, when these enslavers that call themselves colonizers take over these indigenous islands, they rape and do all this stuff, and then they put classes of people, right? So the Bougainvilleans, I hate to call them now, I wish they come up with a more original name and stop calling themselves after some French that booger dude who enslaved her. But anyway, that's what they call. These Bougainvilleans, they were being discriminated against by those from the bigger island of the Papua Guinea island, and because of it, they identified themselves as Black. See, it started, I guess, to take on the term of struggle, of like oppression, and it's an embracing of, you hate me for my melanin or something, you hate me for my complexion, well then hate on. So I stand in it. That's what's happening with so-called Black America. That's what's happening with that FBA foundational stuff. They're starting to stand in it. Y'all hate it? Well then guess what? Ain't no free passes given out. That's why they're not going for Kamala's mess now. Then she ain't got no pass at the cookie. I don't give a crap you went to no historically Black college. I don't give a crap if your dad was blue-black, straight from Brooklyn or straight from the Sudan or something. I could care less. You ain't Black because of your work. You ain't Black because you don't stand for what now Black is representing. I see what it's doing. You better understand the language and what things evolve and change into. Okay? So now, they says these people, these Bougainville people, went through basically genocide from their own. The lighter Papua New Guinea in them, right, started to invade their islands and enslave their islands and take their stuff. So they identified as Black. I think it said in the 80s. And see, look, these are actual images of them coming and killing them in their land. So they identified as black. All right, so what thus say you? Are these people black? Listen.
Statement. During the Bougainville Civil War, 1988 to 1998, the term black became a symbol of resistance against perceived exploitation and marginalization by the predominantly lighter-skinned Papua New Guinean government and mining companies. This period of conflict was driven by issues related to land rights, environmental degradation, and demands for greater autonomy. So I believe it is accurate to say that these people, though not African, strongly consider themselves to be black.
You heard? They ain't not African. They strongly consider themselves to be black because of the struggle, because of what they went through. All right? The Bougainvillians.
1. In a 2019 referendum, 98% of Bougainvilleans voted for independence from Papua New Guinea, a testament to the strong national identity and desire for self-governance among the people of Bougainville. It is planned that the island will gain full independence from Papua New Guinea in 2027. 2. The indigenous people of Bougainville Island successfully carried out the world's first eco-revolution, closing down one of the world's largest mines, driving away
So by 2027, they're trying to get full autonomy away from the Papua New Guinea. They still fighting for there. All right? Let me show y'all this image because I want to be able to zoom it in. Share. You see this image? It says mining of their land. So the people, these enslavers coming in there, mining their resources like they're doing in Africa and other places, using them, destroying them, and mining and taking their natural resource. This sign says, mining is totally prohibited on Bougainville innocent motherland. Look at the image. Y'all see that? Let me make it big for the people with the small cell phones. They're saying you're not about to do this to us what you did to our ancestors when you came to our island, to our land. You see? It says mining is totally prohibited on Bougainville innocent motherland. It says we don't want another Africa on Bougainville soil, our precious life. Right? Now, yes, they got some typos, but you understand? We don't want another Africa on Bougainville soil, our precious life. Addison George said Haiti is being mined too. Shalom, Addison George. All right? So these people are fighting for their land, their motherland that they claim. Because guys, everybody came from the Fertile Crescent. Every human being that walked the earth came from one stock of people from one land, and they all migrated from the Levant, Fertile Crescent region, what they call Africa. And they migrated to these lands. So as they migrated to these lands, they laid claim to the land that they built up. That's their motherland. We all got an original land where we come from. Every mankind, and it comes from two people. Come from two. All right? Now they're trying to steal that too. I'm about to show y'all something. Do y'all not know that they're trying to say now that black actually means white? I'm sorry. No disrespect to my so-called white brothers and sisters that's righteous, but y'all already know y'all got some idiot juices in y'all so-called race. Just like we got idiot juices in our so-called race too. All right? Y'all got some real problem. And then you got the serpent seed with white skin mixed in with it. Y'all, do y'all not know they're trying to say that black is actually white in ancient, that black actually meant white? You know why? Because they're trying to say that when they say the first originals was black, they were actually white. Y'all think I'm playing this? All right, right? I'll bring that out in a second. All right, so anyway, now this is Bougainville, right? So they say no mining. All right, let's continue. Oh, that was the picture I wanted to show you. I wish I had the picture of I could have showed y'all the island and all of it. Beautiful. I had a beautiful picture of it. Spent my time to find it and everything, and I ain't got it. Present somewhere on my, I don't know where it's at. I don't know where I saved it at. Share. Let's go. Bang. Share. Back to the regularly scheduled program. So now they actually stopped these Bougainville dudes. Now they ran the miners off their island. All right. And it's right close to the Solomon Island too, guys. It's right close. It's in the Malaysian Pelago of islands by Papua New Guinea. Man, I wish I could find it because I really wanted y'all to see. I had the most beautiful image. I don't know where I put it. Where did you put it? Where did you go, little image? Did I name it something? What would I have named it? Boogie? Would I have named it Boogieville or something? Let me look at the bees. Give me 1 second. Because I really want y'all to see this image. It's really, really important. I don't know, bro. It could be anywhere on my computer now. That's why when I do it, I have to double click the image to make sure that it goes into my recent. So when I do the lesson, I can just pull it right up. But I don't know where I put it. Oh, ancient black? No, I wouldn't. I would have put it in ancient history. I didn't do ancient Hebrew. No, because I put something there, but it wasn't that. I mean, I'm hoping no, it wasn't that. I just put something there. All right. So anyway, well, can't find it. All right. So let me get back to, it's like I don't want to let it go. I want to try to find it, but I can't. Let me try one more time. Quick access. I just like, pop up, bro. Where are you? Where are you? All right. Anyway, it's gone. So let me come back to y'all. Now, so they ran these miners out of their land nowadays. All right, here we go.
Revolution, closing down one of the world's largest mines.
Go back a little bit.
Indigenous people of Bougainville and desire for self-governance among the people of Bougainville. It is planned that the island will gain full independence from Papua New Guinea in 2027. 2. The indigenous people of Bougainville Island successfully carried out the world's first eco-revolution, closing down one of the world's largest mines, driving away private security, and in turn, the Papua New Guinea and Australian Army using homemade weapons and running vehicles on coconut oil. Bougainville was
So they ran away the Papua New Guinean and Australian armies who were coming to attack them using coconut oil to run their vehicles. Hold on. But yeah, they got us. Y'all know we can run vehicle on water and oil and stuff. Yeah. Listen what they said
first
again.
eco-revolution, closing down one of the world's largest mines, driving away private security, and in turn, the Papua New Guinea and Australian Army using homemade weapons and running vehicles on coconut oil.
So they use homemade weapons and running their vehicles with coconut oil. They ran off the Australian and the Papua New Guinea armies. And you see them, look at them. Look at them paratrooping down on their island. And these Bougainvilleans, I hate to call them that, but these Bougainvilleans, they fought them back, okay, and stopped them.
Bougainville was home to one of the world's largest open-pit copper mines, the Panguna mine. 3. Bougainville receives some of the highest rainfall in the world, contributing to its lush tropical environment. 4. Traditionally, shell money, made from strings of shells, is used in important transactions, such as paying bride price, compensation.
So they got their own form of currency, shell money, where they take shells. You see, they had made necklaces, and they use it to barter and change, to exchange, right? All right. And you see, it said, you see those, they may have those big leaves that they use for umbrellas. Look at them with these big old leaves, because they have most populous rainfall. So their land is lush and their vegetation and their food production is insane. So the Australian and the Papua New Guinea government wants to raid their land for their mineral resources. And they're not. They fought back. And they say they black. What does say you guys? Are they black? I think the Bougainville get an honorary. They definitely gonna come to the cookout. You heard? They identify. Well, go on. That identify. I'm seeing where this thing is going, and it's taken. Now again, I know I'm a child of the Most High, but remember they have languages and lands and laws now, right? Right? Because I come from a place in New York City, right? And I take a pride in that place, even though I didn't own my project building, I didn't own my neighborhood, I didn't own the park, right? I come from Campbell Park, right? And I didn't own the park, but there's a pride of growing up there and struggling and fighting and so much experience that was experienced growing up there. It gives you a certain pride to that. You claim things, you know what I mean, that you have experience tied to, but it doesn't mean that's who you are. You don't make it your identity or an idol, but you still have a connection to the thing, a relationship. You see? So that's what this black thing is starting to take on, right? Like, I don't identify as black, but I see, because of what happened and what our people suffered through and everything, that there's a little level of pride and like, oh, y'all all want to hate me? Well, guess what? I'll make it y'all want to make it lemon, then I'm going to make lemonade with it. And I'm going to make it so fly that those who hate it even secretly want to be it. That part. Y'all already know. That part. They all talk about it. They all hate it, right? But did y'all see the Olympics? I should have put that clip in here. Do y'all know they got the break dancing thing in the Olympics? Do y'all know they look like idiots? I said, what? They up there like, they all on their heads. I said, what? They look stupid. I said, what? This ain't give no credit at all to the so-called blacks who created it. You see? They steal everything, but didn't want to talk about and hate against it. So yeah, I'm not black, but I am black. See what I mean? I ain't black. It's a will within a will. For those who understand, you better know there's some struggle tied to this. Yeah, you heard? Facts. Ain't no idol or nothing. I know it. I'm a child of the Most High. Y'all. I tell y'all to come out of her. But I understand what that blackness represent. You see? I'm just as light brown as you want to be. But blacker that black to the core if you know what the foundation means of it. You heard? Now, again, so shout out to these Bougainvillians who fought fighting for their land and their culture and their identity. And they identified as black. So are they black? Black people, so-called black people? Yeah. Blacker than black to you. Play a CB4 song. Yeah, I'm black when I need to be. There you go, Anna. Yeah, that's the word. I ain't black. I know who I am. I'm a child of the Most High. Yeah, I'm the child of Yah. I know who I am. I'm teaching y'all who y'all are. But yeah, I'm black when I need to be. You got that right. Sure enough. And ain't ashamed of it at all. I ain't ashamed of the struggle and everything that it represented. I ain't ashamed of it because we conquerors, bro. We've been conquering all this time. Hate on their original. They hate themselves. Oh, boy, come on, y'all. Drop it. Y'all said they hate black. Those who do, because they hate themselves. Because you came from us. Sorry. Yeah. Keep that quiet. Keep that quiet. Yeah, that's on the hush. Y'all keep that on the hush. But anyway, let's continue with the regularly scheduled programming.
4. Traditionally, shell money, made from strings of shells, is used in important transactions, such as paying bride price, compensation, and in rituals. 5. On average, Bougainville people tend to be big with broad chests due to good nutrition, given the abundance of food on the island. 6. Newcomers to Bougainville are welcomed in an unusual way, with water from a bamboo cane. The feet are washed in what is known as the island baptism.
You heard that one? You heard that one? Water from a bamboo cane, water, and their feet are washed as an island baptism. Boy, it doesn't matter how much the original seed, wherever they migrated to, there's always little pieces of our original culture and practices that'll show you who you are. It's just little pieces always. They wash your feet when you come, and they receive everyone. Hospitality when they come. They give you water, and then they wash your feet. You heard?
7. The island is named after the French explorer Louis-Antoine de Bougainville.
The island is named after that fool, the boogeyman. That's yeah. We gonna call it the Boogie Island. They on a Boogaville. This is the Boogerman. That's him right there. That's him. That's the boogeyman. It's named after him. And guess what he got on his head? He got an afro wig like the original Europeans, who I'm about to show y'all, who came to Europe 30, 40,000 years. This is what they say. This is what I got receipts from what they teach y'all. The original ones. That's him putting on a woolly wig to have woolly hair for the kings and queens that ran during the Dark Ages, the Black Ages. You heard? A wig. And no disrespect, but his wife had on a dress that went like this and it went out like this and had a big cage to make the butt this big, like the Jacobites, like the royalty who ruled Europe, the kings and queens. That's where all that stuff come from. Y'all already know I've been teaching it, but whatever, for the newer people. All right? Now, yeah, this is, Abiyah said he got an early lace front. He got, yeah, Dayan said he got a weave in his head. Abiyah said, yeah, this is the first lace front. The dudes had the lace front. The sisters had it too. The so-called white sisters and brothers. But this is the boogeyman. This is a Bougainville. They came there and enslaved those people and named it after them. Okay, that's the same thing they did to Africa. That's why these miss me with this Africa crap. Right? America too. All that. Okay? This is the boogeyman right here. All right. He missed us. Bougieville. The devil's a lie. All right, here we go.
Louis-Antoine de Bougainville, who visited the island.
Louis-Antoine de Bougainville. And the funny thing is, if you trace the ancestry of his name, it goes back to the original Europeans. It's the funny thing. It actually comes from us. I used to think we had their names, and it's not true, guys. They got our names. That's the funniest thing in the world. I'm like, I used to teach all the time that, William's son is you, William's son, and all that. And you don't even realize when you go further back to Europe, it came from our ancestors. They changed their name because our ancestors were the kings and ran the cities and stuff. But anyway.
Known as the island baptism. 7. The island is named after the French explorer Louis-Antoine de Bougainville, who visited the island in 1768. 8. Although Bougainville Islanders are fewer than 300,000, an astonishing 20 languages are spoken by its inhabitants.
They speak 20 languages. You heard? You that part.
9. Bougainvilleans are known for their strong sense of community and cultural pride. Traditional social structures are based on clan systems, with each clan having its own customs, land, and leadership. Have you wondered why many of the Bougainville people in this video have red teeth and...
Here we go. Now this is the part of the thumbnail. I just saved it for last. The bloody teeth. The Bougainville. Why do they got these bloody teeth? It's not dye. It's disturbing. It's a good word. It's not dye. It's disturbing. They are going to be eliminated. They're being exterminated. I don't know who introduced this culture to them, But I wish I could reach them to tell them to stop this practice, because they're so if the Australian and the Papua New Guinea governments didn't conquer them by that, they're conquering them by this practice that y'all about to witness. It is destroying, it is exterminating, it is genociding the people. Listen, that's why I said learn.
Lips. The answer is betel nut, a palm nut of a palm endemic. The Bougainville people in this video have red teeth and lips, and cultural pride. Traditional social structures are based on clan systems, with each clan having its own customs, land, and leadership. Have you wondered why many of the Bougainville people in this video have red teeth and lips? The answer is betel nut, a palm nut of a palm endemic to Melanesia and Micronesia. Everybody in Bougainville chews betel nuts, every man and every woman. The betel nut produces a narcotic effect similar to nicotine. However, it is much more detrimental to health, as it's very carcinogenic and has been undeniably linked to cancer. More than the 70 to 80% of population end up with mouth cancer here. Not only severe mouth
More than 70 to 80% of their population ends up with mouth cancer. You see her mouth?
than the 70 to 80% of population end up with mouth cancer here. Not only severe mouth cavity cancers, but also lungs and stomach and prostate and cervix.
Woo! Not only mouth cancer, but it's giving them lung cancer, cervix cancer, prostate cancer. With all that lush land, they battled, they fought, they did all of it. I bet you this was a witchcraft sorcery introduction to this thing. This is a narcotic. So you know how, guys, they put alcohol, crack, cocaine, heroin, fentanyl, weed, H2. That's their drug they pushed on them. And he said everyone chews it. 80% of them have mouth cancer. Shaliyam, I see what you're up to. It's so disturbing. That's why I said this ain't die. Look at this grandmother. This ain't die. It's killing them.
Nut, a palm nut of a palm endemic to Melanesia and Micronesia. Everybody in Bougainville chews betel nuts, every man and every woman. The betel nut produces a narcotic effect similar to nicotine. However, it is much more detrimental to health, as it's very carcinogenic and has been undeniably linked to cancer. More than the 70 to 80% of population end up with mouth cancer here. Not only severe mouth cavity cancers, but also lungs and stomach and prostate and cervix. The nut is often not chewed alone. It's combined with mustard seed and crushed seashells that are referred to as lime. Both mustard and lime are extremely abrasive to the gums and throat and cause bleeding wounds, which in turn help absorb the toxins from the betel nut chewing faster. It's truly brutal and is slowly annihilating the entire population.
Genociding the whole population. Who you think, you know someone taught them that. So they have something called, what do you say, they mix it.
More than the 70 to 80% of population end up with mouth cancer here. Not only severe mouth cavity cancers, but also lungs and stomach and prostate and cervix. The nut is often not chewed alone. It's combined with mustard seed and crushed seashells.
They take mustard seed, crush seashells, probably make some kind of paste, a lime.
That are referred to as lime. Both
See? And they dip it in there.
mustard and lime are extremely abrasive to the gums and throat and cause bleeding wounds.
My goodness. Oh, y'all better know the curses from the Bible. There are curses that will pursue the people Yeah, they're literally bleeding while they're eating it. Literal. And it's become normal that's Matt Yaha said that's like the people that do opioids and sniff it or chew get bad decaying teeth. Absolutely. It become their normality.
which in turn help absorb the toxins from the betel nut chewing faster. It's truly brutal and is slowly annihilating the entire population.
I learned.
All right. So I'm not about to get to her. Give me a second. The Bougainville people, these people who fought for their independence and they identify as Black, their struggle, and it's the struggle of what is classified as so-called Black. Trying to get to him. There we go.
This video have read.
There we go. Now, Shalion Run Rock. Now let me get to some before we move on. And then the last clip that I'm gonna show, I apologize ahead of time. y'all know, Unc. Y'all already know that I gotta bring some foolishness. You already know I gotta bring something for us to enjoy. Oh, I'm on deck with some foolishness tonight. So y'all might as well get on ready. So I'm apologizing ahead of time. I apologize on behalf of so-called Black people in America because y'all about to see some serious foolishness in a minute. All right. So we're going to get through the Kamala, the chameleon, and then it's some real foolishness. Yeah, my y'all. Some serious So y'all already know. Y'all know I'm Unc. Y'all know I ain't playing. So all right. So now, all right, let's break down some of this Black definition. All right. Now, it says these are terms, modern terminology. Some are older. Some be from 2017, 18, 24. Different terminologies, right? One of them says, were the earliest humans, were they Black or were they white? This is the definition. This one's from 2017. It says 2 mutations that decrease expression of this gene were found in high frequencies in people with the darkest skin. These variants arose about 500,000 years ago. Now, y'all know, they talk about science and you'll be able to say 1 billion years ago. But let me just explain. I'm breaking down the things that they are teaching in their universities and schools throughout the ages, right? And how the different changes in it, right? It says, these variants arose about 500,000 years ago, suggesting that human ancestors before that time may have had moderately dark skin, rather than the deep Black hue created today by these mutations. Now, I don't agree with the time frame, but I do agree with a little bit of that. Because Adam and Hayava, if you believe in scriptures, were the first 2 humans. If you don't, then you can say it was Lucy, that the skeleton they found, Lucy, right? And they weren't dark Black like this wallet. That's true. This is a variation because all variations come from the original seed. It's not about the color of the seed. Remember, Black ain't a color. See, I started off at the beginning. Colors reflect light. Black ain't a color. Black is. Ooh. Black is. It is a dominant. It ain't a color. Colors come from it. Okay? It's the source. All right. Now, they're correct. What you see as this wallet and those with the really dark skin is a variation from the what you call Adam. earth. The earth is not black. It's ruddy. It's brownish, reddish brown. You see? So Adam and Hayava were ruddy, were brown. They weren't dark like this. They were probably a little darker than me, right? They were brown, Adamah, like the earth, like the color of the earth from which Adam come. Okay, now the variations that come from black are every color on the spectrum. Okay, so it will give off the darker tone to one that shows the actual opposite of any light reflection. That's what you would call blackity black, like my wallet. It's like it shows no reflection of any light at all. And as it goes up the spectrum, it shows more reflection of light passing through. That's how you get your color spectrum. Now, the first, so this scientist who wrote this is actually correct. I don't know what he meant, but it is correct. Because from Adam and Hayava, Adam and Eve, come forth all the colors of the spectrum. Dayad, can you send me the wheat image? Because I don't know where I put it now. This would be a perfect time to show your Dayad. Can you send me a copy of the wheat image? I don't know where I put it. Now, because it would be a perfect time to show that. All right. So here is and somebody raised their hand. Y'all let me know. It says the question was, were early humans black or white? And it says these variants arose, suggesting that human ancestors before that time may have moderately dark skin. Yes, brownish dark skin rather than the deep black hue created today by these different mutations. All right, you just text it. Can you send it to the WhatsApp? Send it on WhatsApp, because the text I have to send from the text to I have to email it to my thing. Oh, I could probably show it on the phone. Let me see. They might be able to see it. Let me see. I might be able to get away with it that I could put it on. Thank you, Daya. All right. So I'm gonna do it that way. Let me just do it now. Let me stop screen and that ain't gonna work. That don't work. All right, let me share it. You sent it both? WhatsApp? All right, there you go. That worked out. Let me do my WhatsApp. Go to open up WhatsApp. So while I do that, there we go. That should take 1 second, guys. That'll be fruitful once I be able to open it. All right, there we go. Scroll down to the bottom of his messages. There we go. Now, do I double click it? There we go. Let me make that full screen. Let me just screenshot it. There we go. Control S, screenshot it. I probably could have just showed that right there. That probably would have worked. I think that will work. Let me just do that one. Let me try that one first. Oh, I'm saving it anyway. Just save it. Bang, save, close. I'm gonna leave that open just in case I can show that and make it smaller. Pull it over here. Let me go present, share screen, window. I get a little scared because I don't want it to show. It says WhatsApp, but I don't want it to show nothing else than to show our WhatsApp conversation. There we go. All right. So they are. Oh, I can't make that bigger. Ooh. What is that? These are supposed to be Cassinia fruit or something. What they be sharing over there on. They always sharing fruits and vegetables on WhatsApp. That's our assembly. All right. So I'm gonna do a brother one. Let me close that because I can't make that one bigger. Let me close that. And now open this. I already screenshot it. Thank you, Daya. All right. Now present, share screen, window, bang, share. Now Daya sent me this a while ago. And he said, Unc, we are all just different shades of wheat. For those who know, the scripture says Mashiach, the Messiah, come to divide the wheat from the tare, the wheat. This is the shade. All these are the shades of wheat, grain. From here all the way to there. Hold on. To there. We're all just different shades of wheat. This is symbolic. This is why the scriptures speak the way it speaks. Separate the wheat from the tare, the good grain. Okay? You see? These are the shades of the original seed. Now, Adam and Hayavah would have been more over here somewhere in this range, like the earth, the color of the ground, the earth, dirt from which they come. And these are the different variations all the way to the blackety black. And I know my so-called black people are so traumatized, but I'm so sorry. The white man comes from you. Sorry, they're your children, not the serpent seed white people. The ones that are not of this fold, the stranger, the ones who cleave, the ones who calling on Yah, the ones that are, yes, the righteous one, the ones who helped our ancestors through slavery, the ones who helped with the Underground Railroad, the one who helped clear them, like John Brown and them who fought and died. They're not the serpents, not the serpent seed, not the serpent seed black, and not the serpent seed white. Okay? Because there's serpent seeds of all these variations, because the serpent seeds shapeshift. Angels take on images, personas. You see, be careful who you entertain, because you might be entertaining an angel unaware. So I know y'all traumatized from what the serpent seed white people did, because the Most High used them to do this thing. And they bewitched the spiritual serpent seed of the white, but also the spiritual serpent seed of the black and the brown. Because understand, the so-called serpent seed white ain't the ones who sold us in slavery from Africa. It was the serpent seed blacks from Canaanite Ham and them. And some serpent seed Shem, spiritual serpent seed, for money, for mammon, who sold our people out. You have literal genetic bloodline serpent seed, and you have spiritual serpent seed. I done broke that down. Cain was the first spiritual seed of the serpent, not physical. Okay? Not Nephilim. Spiritual. That come from your own children. You get a wicked child. Be just as dark serpent seed, ready to kill you and everybody else. Ain't no good in them. Spiritual seed of the serpent. You know them by their fruit. So yes, there are them who are not of this fold. Yah, scripture says, my children which are not of this fold, not the natural branch, not. So all that prejudice, these foolish Israelites and all these stupios are teaching, it's just trauma teaching. It's more witchcraft, more things, ignorance that'll get you more curses put upon your head, so-called black people. Facts. Now, this is the variations that come from the original seed. All the way from here, all the way up. All the hair color, that's your blonde hair and all that. But then you got, this is the wheat. This is the parable in the scriptures about the wheat and the tare. These are the variations of wheat. Now, the color spectrum That's when you get your reds, your blues, your greens, your this. That's when you get eye colors, the rainbow, and all that. But there's no black in the rainbow. You heard? All right, different variations of wheat. That's why Dayar sent me a thing. He said, we just all different variations of wheat. I said, boy, that's a dope chart. Dayar, send that to me. Finally got it out, young king. Shout out to Brooklyn in the building. Dayar representing Brooklyn out there. He representing y'all, but y'all already know where he come from, you know, where he's lived, where he grown up at. All right, so now, let me get back. Percent, we got some more breaking down. Then I'm going to get to that crazy thing in a minute. Y'all going to enjoy that. We're going to have we're going to enjoy that part. For those who can endure, hang in there for the finale of this. All right, let me get back. Where is it at? Hold on. Where? Oh, I know how to do it. Go back to Chrome tab. Bang. There it goes. Share. There it go. All right. So now, let's get some more breaking down. So now, another one question. These are questions. It says, what is the deeper meaning of the word black? This is a definition that they write. When you Google, when you look up these terms that people are learning, these other nationalities and all that stuff. That's why they show an image of black people. That's why these people, when people go to these other countries, they talk about black people, they say they all ignorant, they all this, because the media is showing them a depiction. All right. Now they're writing these scientists and stuff into these, into Google and these dictionaries and these definitions. So now this is one of these questions. What is a deeper meaning of the word black? And it answered, it said, it can be linked with the word death. Death, dying, with the word mourning, death, mourning, evil magic, and darkness. See? Nothing is willy-nilly that these serpents be doing. Okay? So they termed a deeper meaning that they said of the word black is linked with death, mourning, evil magic, and darkness. But then it says, but it can also symbolize wealth, elegance, restraint, and power. In the same sentence. See, this is what you call a forked tongue, guys. This is what you call trick knowledge. This is what you call darkness. So a deeper meaning of black means death, mourning, evil magic, and darkness, but it also means elegance, wealth, restraint, and power? What? Yes, come on, Lavia. This is what you call confusion. Anaya, Hashatan, the liar. All right? Now, it says, hold on, let me get the deeper meaning of black. It says it can also symbolize elegance, wealth, restraint, and power as the first pigment that was ever used by artists in prehistory was the pigment black. And the first ink that was ever used by all book printers, it says black played an important role in the development of all art and literature. All right. Another one. Did black, listen to this, did black originally mean pale? Did black originally mean pale? This is the answer from January 23rd, 2019. The word black can be traced back to its Proto-Indo-European origins. Proto-Indo-European origins through the word black, B-L-A-C, which meant pale, or meant wan, or meant colorless, or albino. Black, B-L-A-C, was incorporated into the Old French language as blanc, and then Italian and Spanish as blanco, or bianca, or bianco, or Bianchi. So this is, I know, right? So this starts the hijack. How you gonna whitewash the word black? Boy, if you leave it to these serpents, they'll just wipe us. It just won't even exist. They are crazy. I think that serpent, see, that's Hasatan. It's him and his children. Hasatan and his children are a mess. Okay? Now, we're going to continue with the clip in a minute. Now, they say, listen to this one. When did white skin first appear? That's another one of these questions. When did white skin first appear? This is one of the answers. For example, early results suggest that the pale skin, white skin, swept through Europe between 6,000 and 12,000 years ago. This is what it said. This they answering it. It says scientists can tell from looking at the DNA around the SLC24A5 gene. About 6,000, 12,000 years ago, pale skin swept through Europe. They're actually correct. I don't know about the time frame, 6,000 to 12,000, but there was when the pale skin, so-called white skin, did sweep through Europe. Listen, it says, but Africans had already arrived in Europe 30 to 40,000 years ago. Now, I'm not claiming the time frame, but when you keep doing the research, they literally expose the truth at the same time that they whitewashing and mixing history. There'll be the truths in it. The hijack is so real. Now, it says, but Africans had arrived 30 to 40,000 years before to Europe. It said, now listen what they asked, the same thing. So why did it take so long for the pale skin to take hold? Guess what they said? Because of the diet. You cannot make this make sense. It literally said because of diet. That's diet is okay. That was another question. All right. Another question was what is the definition? Oh, what is white skin color called? What is white skin color called? And they said fair skin tone. Fair skin. So I went further. I said, so what is fair skin? And it said fair skin is the lightest skin tone on the Fitzpatrick scale. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. You know they be making up stuff. I tell you, they make up black, they make up stuff. So, yeah, you can eat yourself into being white, y'all. The crime, I know, right? It's because of diet. I guess they ate white, like those Bougainvilleans eating that blood red. They must have ate some white fruit or something. And it became white. The black people became white. Now, it says, fair skin is the lightest skin tone on the Fitzpatrick scale. It's also known as type 1 skin. Here we go. See, I don't be playing. Y'all know I ain't playing with none of these niggas. It's type 1 skin. Right? They made this up. Fitzpatrick. Okay? Now, they already told y'all that everybody originated from the original black, and so it was dark melanated where they come from, but that's type 1 skin. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Right? Now, this is the Fitzpatrick skin tone. Nope, this ain't hair. Skin tone. It's a Fitzpatrick. Listen to the name, Fitzpatrick. All right? Now, and it's funny because if y'all understood where that Fitzpatrick name come from, it come from the original Irish in them who were actually original. This boy, they been twisted. The hijack is insane. Okay? Yeah. So, yeah, not 1C hair, 1A hair, and they got type 1 skin. Okay, let me get there, y'all. Let me get there. So now, it says fair skin is the lightest skin tone on the Fitzpatrick scale, also known as type 1 skin. This skin tone consists of very, very pale white skin that experiences the most frequent sunburns and doesn't tan very easily. This skin tone is common for people with blonde or red hair and blue or green eyes. All right. Now, the other one I said, they said, did black originally mean pale? So they literally, now, y'all know I ain't just gonna leave y'all hanging. So I said, what? Let me find out. What's this Fitzpatrick skin foolishness? Okay. So, what is that? Okay, no, not that one. Where you at? I know I got you. Come on. There you go. There you go. So, I don't be playing with these niggas. So, share this tab instead. Let's do, what Fitzpatrick skin type are you? What Fitzpatrick skin type are you, people? The Fitzpatrick scale is the most widely accepted skin typing method used today. This rating system measures the amount of pigment in the skin, the amount of melanin, and the tolerance of it to the sun. So he made a scale that measures the amount of melanin, your pigment, and your tolerance to the sun. He made it it was founded in 1975 by Thomas B. Fitzpatrick. The Fitzpatrick scale is used in dermatology and the cosmetic industry. The FDA has even adopted this classification for evaluating the SPV values of sunscreen. Cosmetic professionals use the Fitzpatrick scale to accurately produce products for all skin types. All right, here we go. Fitzpatrick scale's 6 classifications. There are 2 main factors that influence skin type: genetic disposition and reaction to sun exposure and tanning beds. All right, listen. The FDA, the government didn't approve this stuff, right? This is what these kids are being raised on. This is where y'all get that 4C hair stupid stuff from. That's why I said he was on Oprah too. Probably was. That's where I get that stupid 4C hair crap from. And everybody, I got 4C. You have 4C, you idiot Jews. Now listen. It says, what color are your eyes? This is the scale. They determine it by this. What color are your eyes? Light blue, gray, and green, you are 0. I don't know, 0. If you got blue, gray, or green, you are number 1. So 0, I guess you God. So 0, you ain't even on the scale. You just God, right? If you got blue eyes, you're number 2. Dark brown is number 3. And brownish black, you are number 4. We can't win in nothing. We can't win for losing. We got 4C hair. Now you got 4C. You got 4 eyes. You are number 4. You are at the back of the short little yellow bus. Bear, come on, the bus is leaving. Hurry up, everybody. Bear, get on the bus. You know the short bus is only 4 rows in the bus. Right. Well, this one is 6 rows in this bus. Okay. You are back at number 4. I'll see with your hair. You get on the bus and let me see. Oh, you got woolly. You got lamb's wool. You got the hair in the book of Daniel of the Most High. You got that pure wool. Oh, all the way to the back. Aisle 4, row C. Oh, your skin? Oh, yeah. You in the 4th row. All right. What is the natural color of your hair? If your hair is sandy red, you are God. Just so y'all know, that straight red, no disrespect to the redheads, everything come from us. But the what's the name? The Denisovans, the Nephilic ones and the serpent seed ones, they have a paley white and they had a red. There's different variations of these Nephilim things, and they point this out. So anyway, if your natural hair color is sandy red, you 0, you God. 1 is blonde. 2 is dark blonde, 3 is dark brown, 4 black hair. You are 4C hair, 4C eyes. You are 4. You are number 4 black. Forget you were the original man. Forget you were the first one here. Oh my goodness, boy, these people crazy. What color is your skin? And people receive this. You got all these sisters talking about their hair is 4C. I've been trying to unbrainwash them. They don't be wanting to let go either. They be mad at 4C. I don't care what you talking about. Whatever. You keep your 4C file, all that stupid stuff. Let these people label you this witchcraft. What color is your skin? Now they said the unexposed areas. If your skin is reddish, meaning I guess they're saying that the blood's showing through the skin. They ain't talking about ruddy brown. They saying the blood showing through. You see through. You zero. You God. If your skin is very pale, you are number one. You number one. If your skin is pale with a beige tint, you number two. If you got light brown skin, you number three. And if you got dark brown skin, you number four. And if you black skin, you ain't even, well, I guess they know ain't no black skin. Well, there's some dark black. I know some people that black. But they ain't even on the scale. That is a shame. That is bad. I'm sorry. Y'all see how they got solved? They ain't even put them on the scale. They trying to exterminate. So dark brown, you number four. So there you go. You still four. Now, how do you have freckles on your unexposed areas? If you got many freckles, you are God. You're zero. If you got several freckles, you number one. If you got a little bit of freckles, you number two. If you got incidental freckles here and there, you number three. If you ain't got no freckles, back of the bus, baby. Get on the back of the bus. With your 4C hair, your foreskin, your forehead. We're just number four. They just, I don't know what that four means, but I guarantee you it means something in their little gematria or something. I guarantee you it means something in their witchcraft, right? They done made us, we just number four. Listen to this one, guys. What happens when you stay too long in the sun? Y'all think I'm playing. This is literally their chart. And the FDA, everybody, this is now modern why they teaching us this, teaching the kids this stuff. What happens when you stay too long in the sun? If you get painful redness, if you blister and you are peeling, then you are God. You zero. Y'all hear this? If you are blistering and you followed by peeling, you're number one. Bingo, you're number one. If you burn sometimes and you follow by peeling, good luck, you're number two. If you rarely burn in the sun, sorry, you're number three. And if you never had sunburn ever in your life, then get on the back of the bus. You sucks for you. See? This is called witchcraft, guys. This is called trick knowledge. This is how they literally break. This is insane. So if I don't burn in the sun, I'm the last one alive. So everybody dead. They over there bubbling soup, especially number zero, the God ones, they bubbling soup. They goop over there in the hot sun. Number two, they goop with a little bit of flesh. Number three, they over there burnt up. They over there 7-degree burns, half dead. But I'm unlucky because I'm sitting in there, I'm glistening all over your body, right? I'm glistening in the sun. I'm getting tanned up, but I'm unlucky. I'm number four with my woolly, with my 4C hair. Oh, that's number four. To what degree? Listen to the lesson. What degree do you turn brown? See, I never knew this crap. I never even heard of this scale. I'm like, this is literally what they indoctrinate people. To what degree do you turn brown? If you hardly turn brown or not at all, you're God, zero. You made it. If you turn a light color tan, you're number one. That's okay. It's all right. You're not quite God, but well, yeah, you can pass. If you reasonably turn tan, you're number two. All right, you're starting to get in mess. You're starting some mess now. If you tan very easily, you number 3. Now you, but if you turn dark brown very quickly, bam, bam, you're on the back of the bus. But y'all say I'm there sitting there getting toasty with my 4CA. I got 4 everything. I'm on the 4 bandwagon, right? I don't know. My skin is kind of maybe I got a 3 somewhere with the skin. Well, I don't know. I'm not light. Yeah, I am light brown, kind of. I don't know. I'm like medium brown. They ain't got no medium. Yeah, well, I don't know. What color's your skin? I don't know. But anyway, I'm down with the 4. I'm down with the 4s. I'm the type, I'm going to the back of the bus. You know, they're like, oh, you might can sit in 3. Well, they're like, no, you not. Because I tan very fast. My hair, like, all right. So anyway, so what degree do you turn brown? Listen to this one. Do you turn brown with several hours of sun exposure? 0, never. You never turn brown with several hours of sun exposure. Because guess what? They dead. See, they didn't write that in there. They didn't write the part that if you got the 0 here, that meant if you got several hours of sun exposure, you don't turn brown. It's because you dead. You turn black. You literally turn to goop. You you dead. They didn't write that. This is the wildest thing in the world, man. Yeah, they didn't write that in the thing. Now, do you turn brown with several hours of sun exposure? If you seldom turn brown, these people have number 1. If you sometimes turn brown, you're number 2. If you often turn brown, yo, I swear, y'all think I be making, y'all like, oh, you making this up. No, guys, this is for real. If you often turn brown, you number 3. If you always turn brown, get on the back, get on the back of the bus. Get in the back. You always turn brown. How does your face react to the sun? 0, I'm God. I'm very sensitive to the sun. That means you need all type of sunscreen. You're God. Welcome. Number 1, you're sensitive. Okay, thank you, Zion. Let me turn down my mic because, yeah, I'm about to get loud from here on out. Let me turn it down to 40. All right, there we go. Now, number 1, I might turn out a little more, a little bit more. 1. There we go. Cause I'm probably gonna get really loud because it's foolish, especially when that real foolishness come out later. Cause that video I'm about to play is gonna be funny. I got some stupid stuff coming in a minute. I can't wait to get to it. We're gonna have fun with that. All right. So how does your face react to the sun? 0. I'm very sensitive to the sun. My face is. Welcome, your God. How does your face react to the sun? Number 1, I'm sensitive. You're number 1. Number 2, it acts normal. Number 2. Number 3, your face is very resistant to the sun. You're number 3. Number 4, you never had a problem with your face in the sun. Get on the back of the bus, bam, bam, goodbye. Sorry, you lost. You're the loser. Right? And here go the last one. When did you last expose your body to the sun or artificial sun lamp tanning cream? This is crazy. More than 3 months ago is when you last exposed your body to the sun. You're number 1. I guess they don't put the gods in this. Ain't no number 0. Number 1, you didn't expose your body to the sun in more than 3 months, or you didn't go to the tanning bed or tanning cream. You're number 1. 2-3 months ago, you're number 2. A year ago, you're number 3. Less than a month ago, you're number 4. Huh? Oh, less than 2 weeks ago, you're number. Oh, okay, now it makes sense. They lost me with that one a little bit. Right? All 4s and a 5. Me too. Y'all heard the choir. Okay? Basically. Now, so If you less than a month ago you was in the sun, then you number 4. If you've been in the sun in less than 2 weeks, here you number 5. Bam, bam. Way at the back of you on the back of the tailgate. All right. So now look, here we go. The total up your points and match your score below to find your skin type. So when you add up all the points, if you got 0 through 7, you are type 1. See? Type 1. So if you add up all your stuff, you burned up in the sun, you basically, if you're the furthest from the melanated original seed, you are number 1. If you get a score of 8 through 16, you are type 2. If you got a score from 17 to 25, you are type 3. And if you got a score from 25 to 30, baby, you type 4. And if you got over 30, you 5 through 6. I'm over 32. I'm like, well, I guess I'm 5 through 6, but I thought I had 4C hair. Okay. Common characteristics of the Fitzpatrick skin. Listen, type 1, white skin color, blonde hair, green eyes, always burn in the sun, and have freckles. That's type 1. Type 2, white skin color, blonde hair, green or blue eyes, always burns, has freckles, and it's difficult for them to tan. Type 2. Type 3, white skin, blonde/brown hair, blue/brown eyes, tans after several burns, and may freckle here and there. Type 4, brown skin color, brown hair, and brown eyes, tans more than average, rarely burns, and rarely has freckles. They call them Mediterranean or European Hispanics. Type 5, dark brown skin color, brown black hair with brown eyes, tans with ease, rarely burns, and has no freckles. They number 5. Well, I guess I'm number 6. Guess we number 6. Number 6, black skin color. See, there you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. My skin color ain't black, bro. That's this. But again, they don't care. Black skin color, black hair, brown black eyes, tans, never burns, deeply pigmented, and never freckles. Common to be an African. We're number 6. We're at the end. These fools are, these people, this these serpents. And they got these kids receiving all this mess. All right? So this brother is definitely number 6. Right? So again, y'all stop it with this 4C hair. They saying that that's them indoctrinating this witchcraft, so-called black people. They saying if your hair is straight, you're number 1. What you say, what did they just say? If your skin is white and nilless, you're number 1. But if your hair is like the wool, you're number 4. And you got people literally talking about, I got 4C hair. Keep up that witchcraft, pronouncing these curses over yourself. The devil's a lie. All right, they make up these, that's why they make up races and classifications. All right, now we finished with that. I think I got one more of these studies. Did we all originally come from Africa? This was answered in July 9th, 2024. These are all these Google word search things, right? So did we all originally come from Africa? It said humans first evolved in Africa. Evolved, they're talking evolution. And much of human evolution occurred on that continent. It says the fossils of early humans who lived between 6 and 2 million years ago come entirely from Africa. Most scientists currently recognize some 15 to 20 different a species of early humans that came from this. So again, they talk all this 2 million, all this stupid stuff, right? But they cannot, but they're going to try to, because now they're already saying that when they say that the first, they were saying they were black. Oh, I didn't save that one. They got studies that are saying now that the first people in Africa that ever existed, the first man, was white in Africa. Literally, that's this new teaching they doing. I meant to save it. I didn't save it. I've been doing so much. All right. That's that Fitzpatrick scale. That's a scale that now it says, what color was the first man on earth? That's the last question. What color was the first man on earth? Answer and explanation. It says, yes, the first humans were almost certainly black. It says the human species evolved in East Africa about 200,000 years ago. And the other one said 2 million years ago. See, that's what I said. These scientists, they can't, right? But this one says about the human species evolved in East Africa about 200,000 years ago. Black skin was necessary for survival in this hot and sunny climate of the ancient world, which was true, to absorb the nutrients and all of that. And he's right, in the East Africa region, that's the Levant region, what they're calling it. So this one's closer to the truth. But guess what? That's what they'll tell them today. Sorry, Bam Bam, get your black skin and your woolly hair on the back of the bus. Because you are number 6. With your number 4. I don't care if you were the first. You ain't the first no more. All right. So now, I just wanted to break down this black folio stuff. And I showed y'all the breakdown of these Bougainvilleans. I hate that I got called these dudes boogers. And they're being destroyed. They're being annihilated from this bloody mouth, cancerous thing that's putting cancers all over their temple. All right. Now, I got one. Let's get through this clip. I just got to do this clip because Kamala, the chameleon, and then this ain't gonna be that long. And then I got a crazy clip that we should enjoy. This is gonna be nuts. All right, so we're gonna get to that in a second. But I want to get through this. I gotta address the Kamala, the chameleon stuff, because this is current events and it's stuff that's affecting us. I'm not just gonna do history and all that and not talk about the things that's actually affecting our lives today. So Kamala, the chameleon who's running for president, she finally talked. She finally sat down to speak and tell her policies, right? Because all this time, she just been laughing all over the place and got people twerking and just the minstrel show. She been doing blackface all over the place. So now she finally came to speak. All right. But before I show her, go ahead.
Sorry. Hakama's hand is up.
Go ahead, Hakama. Thank you, guys.
I can wait if you need me to.
No. Go ahead.
It was about the different shades of wheat. I have a few different colors of wheat with me because I've been collecting seeds.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to show at least 2 so you can see the different variations.
Hold on.
People can know it's actually true.
Let me stop share so you can see it. So you can see it there.
Okay. This one is hard winter red. You can see the color is pretty dark. It's got a little shade to it. And
What
just
is it
to
called?
compare,
Winter red?
winter red.
Okay, wheat.
And this is Halam gold. And you can kind of see the contrast of that color. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Just the contrast of the different wheats in person and not just, a little.
Of the chart.
Yes, that was all.
Thank you. So what she's showing, guys, because in our ministry, we're preparing for the collapse of the economy in the world. We're trying to we're getting the homestead for us so we can grow our own food. So the daughters and stuff be collecting fruits and seeds and wheat and all that type of stuff. So that's why she's able to show. So praise y'all. All right. So now let's get through Kamala the Chameleon, and then I want to get to the funny stuff. I'm gonna get to this last clip. All right. So I played this clip I'm about to play was her before, and then we're gonna play the clip that she just did a live thing now.
The entire population.
I learned, I think I was, 22 when I started that work. I learned that with the swipe of my pen, I could charge someone with the lowest level offense. And because of the swipe of my pen, that person could be arrested. They could sit in jail for at least 48 hours. They could lose time from work, and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own pocket to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community. All because of the swipe of my pen. Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges.
Ooh-wee! That is some of the darkest stuff. Yo, bruh. You know how to do that, bruh. And if y'all only know what she did when she was the district attorney in California with the swipe of her pen, that she was locking black men and black women up. She said, I can give them as much time, or with the swipe of a pen, I could free them. Yo, I don't think I've seen a clip of her this wicked. You don't see her laughing all the other time. She's like, hee, and all that. But this some dark stuff right here, bro. Wow. All right, I'm going to let it play. Look at her. I ain't never seen her so serious. I guess when she talk about locking us up, she gets serious. Ooh, I ain't want to see her. I'm glad I wasn't in California and got to go before her when she was the DA. All right, listen. It's Senator Kamala Harris.
At work, I learned that with the swipe of my pen, I could charge someone with the lowest level offense. And because of the swipe of my pen, that person could be arrested. They could sit in jail for at least 48 hours. They could lose time from work, and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own pocket to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community. All because of the swipe of my pen. Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges, but their life would forever be changed. So I learned at a very young age.
Hold on. Did y'all hear? She said weeks later she could dismiss the charges, but their life would be forever changed. She's literally admitting, yeah, her true ruach is coming out on this. She said for the lowest of offense, she could ruin their lives with a swipe of the pen. She did it to an innocent man. He was facing 50 years. They was giving him the life, trying to give him the death penalty. He did 6 of them, and she knew he was innocent. That it was already proven. She learned with the swipe of a pen, she could destroy black people's lives, and she did it. All right?
Charge someone with the lowest level offense. And because of the swipe of my pen, that person could be arrested. They could sit in jail for at least 48 hours. They could lose time from work, and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own pocket to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community. All because of the swipe of my pen. Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges, but their life would forever be changed. So I learned at a very young age. The power. The power.
Well, there are a number of things. I will tell you first.
So that was her. The power of that serpent. This is her now, day before yesterday or something. Her first interview. This is her right now. She finally speaks about her policies and all her stuff. So let's hear what she got to say. Sorry. Yeah, that was some dark stuff. Found that clip on purpose. Y'all know how I do. I put this stuff together.
At a very young age, the power. The power.
Well, there are a number of things. I will tell you first and foremost, one of my highest priorities is to do what we can to support and strengthen the middle class. When I look at the aspirations, the goals, the ambitions of the American people, I think that people are ready for a new way forward. In a way that generations of Americans have been fueled by hope and by optimism. I think sadly, in the last decade, we have had in the former president someone who has really been pushing an agenda and in an environment that is about diminishing the character and the strength of who we are as Americans, really dividing our nation. And I think people are ready to turn the page on that.
So what would you do day one?
Day one, it's going to be about, one, implementing my plan for what I call an opportunity economy. I've already laid out a number of proposals in that regard.
Now,
Vice President.
I stopped it right there because
proposals in that regard.
Look at her. Y'all hear her? Don't she look tired? She looked like exhausted, beat. None of that speech was presidential. It didn't give off the spirit of power, of confidence. It sounded tired. It was, worn down. It wasn't presidential at all. She had a lot more power when she was talking about, the swipe of that pen, locking up. Go ahead, Yasha.
You know, it's funny. She's been doing this for 4 years, and then she says how people want change. So they want to change from what you're doing. Right? So you're pointing out that it's you that the people want change from, first of all. Second, she talks about the former president when they've been in the presidency for the last 4 years.
Uh-huh.
So you've had 4 years to change what you said the former president's been doing. So what have you been doing, and what are you going to do different from what you're doing right now? Unbelievable.
Yeah, Yasha, the point you pointed out was so powerful because listen, guys, I cut it out because she just started disrespecting Trump. She started talking about, and I'm like, but you were the president for 4, like that statement, this thing she's saying would have relevance if he was actually the president for the last 4 years. But you were the vice president. So you speaking against your own track record. She literally said the people want change, the people want this different, but you've been the president so they want change from your stuff. But again, only thing she got to run on is to try to go against Trump. And again, I'm not promoting nobody. I'm just going to show y'all. I'm going to show because I got to expose the truth. That's what it is. Okay. So again, she just started talking about all this stuff. And it's like, well, that's all stuff in your administration. So you speaking against yourself. Okay. All right. Hold on. She's trying to speak. Okay. All right. So Right. She should be saying we want to build on what we've been building on. Exactly. On your own administration, on the own things that you have changed and did and everything. But she's still talking about 8 years ago, right? Like, what are you talking about? Y'all the one who had the bag. 4 years ago, the gasoline wasn't up 50% or 40%. Groceries wasn't up 30%. Rent wasn't up 70%. Well, like everything is up over 40, 30, 40, 50%. And so that's in your administration. All right. But yes, look at her. She looks tired, worn down. Now, another thing I want to point out. When she was speaking, does this sound like someone that we would want to represent us that got to go to these other countries and speak? They got to go to the dude in North Korea, right? Go to messing with Putin and them. You got to go to all these other countries and represent us. This tired? She looked beat and worn down.
Proposals in that regard.
She,
Vice President Harris,
Flavia said she wouldn't even go to the border, more or less going, right? I'm like, bro, there's no life. I'm like, where's your oomspa or goomspa, whatever they call that? Where your cojones? Where's your energy? Can y'all imagine if y'all came on this Sabbath day, on this Friday night, and y'all say, okay, Unk on, right? Mashiach Assembly House of Yah's on. I know we going, it's a good TV. I know I'm gonna get a word. I'm gonna get some scriptures. I'm gonna get some lives. I'm gonna get right. I know one thing I can count on. I know Unc gonna put on a good show. The Mashiach can sit. I say I'm gonna learn some stuff. Right. Imagine I came on. I'm like, hey guys, y'all be like, all right, man, all right, Unc, I learned something, but my goodness, pep it up, Unc. I mean, like. Come on, bro. Don't nobody. She cringed.
Way forward. In a way that generations of Americans have been fueled by hope and by optimism. I think, sadly, in the last decade, we have had in the former president someone who is.
What is you talking about him for? You've been the president for 4 years. Y'all, what are you talking about? Okay? All right. So anyway, she looked tired. And she does not look presidential. She don't sound it. And I'm like, yeah. So anyway, let me get to the next clip so we can move on.
Diminishing the character and the strength of who we are as Americans, really dividing our nation. And I think people are ready to turn the page on that.
So what would you do day one?
Day one, it's going to be about, implementing my proposals in that regard.
There you go. Look at that face. Tired. All right, here we go.
President Harris, you were a very staunch defender of President Biden's capacity to serve another 4 years. Right after the debate, you insisted that President Biden is extraordinarily strong. Given where we are now, do you have any regrets about what?
So that's the dude she got running with her. I think it's a Walsh dude. All right.
You told the American people?
No, not at all.
So she asked her, do you got any regrets? Because you said that Biden was strong and powerful and all this. Do you got any regrets telling the American people that he's strong and powerful and all that type of stuff? You're defending his continence?
Not at all. I have served with President Biden for almost 4 years now, and I'll tell you, it's one of the greatest honors of my career, truly. He cares so deeply about the American people. He is so smart and loyal to the American people. And I have spent hours upon hours with him, be it in the Oval Office or the Situation Room. He has the intelligence, the commitment, and the judgment and disposition that I think the American people rightly deserve in their president.
So then why ain't he running for president? Okay, now this is what I'm saying. If all that is true, right, then why is he stepped down? Why ain't he running for president. Okay? Cardo said, look at that hand sign of her running mate. I ain't even see it. I'm going to try to go back and see if I can catch it. So if that's the point, if he's all those things, then why is he not being running for president? Why did he step down? That don't even make any sense. Okay? So again, this woman is clueless, man, and they trying to play on the black woman's card of her emotions and tell my she black, and these fools. If y'all vote this fool in because she playing like a black woman, this Fulio stuff, I'm trying to find that the running mate dude. Oh, under the table. I didn't even see it, Cardo. Y'all see that Masonic symbol sign under the table? That's that stuff. That's why I said when I'm teaching and these fools be coming talking about my hand, I ain't nobody try, man. That's why I got a Masonic hand sign for you because I'm trying to teach. I express, I talk. But that's symbolism when he got his hands like that on the table. When they give the handshake, when they do it, when they pose and take a picture and do this stuff, it's like what's the name? It's intentional. I'm talking and speaking the word, and I do something, and oh, look at his hand. I know people stop because I shut them down when they come in with that stupid stuff. I'm expressive. I speak with my hands. Ain't nobody like, But anyway, that was a good ion, good eyesight, Cardo. I ain't even see that under the table. He got his Masonic symbolism sign. All right. So again, she just said all that stuff to about Biden, then why ain't he running for president? Why did he drop out? He wasn't capable. He had to step down. All right. I think this is the last clip. This is the last clip.
And
of
disposition
this.
that I think the American people
It is
deserve in their president.
All right. Well, he should be running.
And
there.
to Frank's point, too, the value word, Chris, yeah, it is a cover up. I mean, I hate to say it. Just be authentic, be real. What the American people want, regardless of whether they're on the right, the left, the middle, little country, little rock and roll, gospel, R&B, they want authenticity, and they do want to know that the person who wants to be the commander in chief will put their interests first and change material conditions. Now, we can debate how material conditions can be changed through policy, and Chris, you were dead on. What are the principles that lead to policies to say your values haven't changed, but yet you running from Medicare for all? That don't make sense to me. When 60% of the American people are living paycheck to paycheck, and most of the American people, whether they are right, left, or in the middle, do need relief. Medically, they need relief. Financially, they need relief.
Why do it sound like everybody, all these people who be speaking, like these women who be speaking, they sound stronger than she do? Why do everybody sound stronger than her and smarter? They sound like they know more about the policies and actually what's going on than she do.
So I know she has to walk a fine line because she is in the current administration, but she still, Chris, she has got to show how she would lead differently and how her leadership would lift poor and working class people in this country from all walks of life, even before we get into the politics of who's conservative, who's liberal, and who's progressive.
So I'm going to... All right. So that was our Kamala Harris for the day. Kamala the Chameleon. Had to get some of that out the way because that's real life stuff affecting us. Now here go the clippity clip. This is the Fulio stuff. Welcome to the Fulio bus. Here we go. Let me set the stage. Candace Harris. Candace, what's her name? Candace, I forgot her name now. I said Harris. I got Kamala the Chameleon. Candace Owens. Thank you. I got Kamala the Chameleon on brain. Candace Owens. Now, Candace is a trip. Y'all know me. I learn people by the fruit, right? I don't always agree. Candace, I like the Candace is a straight shooter. What I mean by that is I like that she ain't scared. She ain't a punk. She speak what I like that she holds her stance. These are things. Remember, I look for people fruit. I don't give a crap about her when she got a white husband, Jewish or whatever. I don't care none of that. I don't care that she's right wing, whatever, all that crap. I look at fruit and I look over time where people stance and if they stick to the things that they say. I'd rather if somebody, I don't got to agree with people. We can agree to disagree. But one thing we don't like, even the scriptures don't like a flip flopper. It says, let your yea be yays and your nay be nays. That's the scripture. Mashiach said he don't do lukewarm, the Messiah. Gray area. If you're going to, Candace definitely should have ran for president over Kamala. That's where Biden and them messed up. They should have tried to get, but she would have been on, because she's not with the Democrat stuff though. So they wouldn't have, they couldn't have done, yeah. But anyway, let me get back. I look at fruit over time. Not, all people who got stances and, but over time, look at your track record. Also see, lukewarm, spit you out my mouth. The scriptures talk about it. Are you standing in your stance? Do you buckle when you stand on something and then the powers that be, right? These people come after you. Do you stand 10 toes down or do you fold? I ain't see Candace fold yet. I don't give a crap what, what she married to. I look at fruit. Miss me with all that. That's why I don't care about even with these elections. I don't care if he white, blue, purple. I don't care if it's a she, a he, or whatever. Is they stable? Do they stand for truth and power? Are they going to stand? Are they a person of their word? Do they flip flop? Are they lukewarm? Do they stand? Are they scared? Are you scary? Nah, she ain't scared. I saw it. They fired her from her job and everything. She stand 10 toes on no matter what it is. In the face of it. I actually enjoy it. Because every time a clipper come through, and I said, click on, I'm like, I'd actually, go ahead, girl. She ain't playing. No. She stands for her stuff and she don't flip flop, right? And I applaud that. I respect that. Even we don't have to agree on all things, right? That's scripture. But I respect the person that stands on their laurels, their morals, and the thing they believe in, and they stand on it. All right. Now, she does that. Now, this clip, here we go. This clip here. These not y'all, these Hebrews. Here go these black people. We about to introduce a black man. Oh my goodness, these black men. If these black men don't take several seats, these doggone celebrities. Okay? Yeah, she said what she said, and that's it. I rocks with that. All right? Now, these black celebrities, the serpents use it. The boule, the serpent seeds, these masons, they use these black celebrities. These Hebrews, here we go. These Hebrews, a lot of y'all, not y'all. This clip right here, y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness, these Hebrews. Guess who's coming? I guess they coming out. They be coming around the mountain when they come. They be coming out the closet when they come. They be coming out the closet. Guess who coming out the closet? Daddy call him Clay. I'ma call him Clay. You come out the closet in front of Unc. I'ma call you the closet. I'ma call it what it is. This dude is coming out the closet. I don't want to say his name. I'm a player. Y'all gonna get to see who he is. He's a celebrity. If I call a closet, boy, I don't know, boy. Since the no Diddy, boy, these serpents they cashing in the checks, Taj Bali, y'all. These serpents is calling in these people cars. They just served their sentence, Taj. They calling them out now. They're like, hey, they got a lot of checks to cash. The serpents see, they pulling cars. All right, introducing the young black entertainer. Get him, Candace. I don't know. I kind of rocks with Candace. I rocks with Candace. Get him, Candace. Watch this.
To you, Ray J, because we've all been 17 before. We've all been teenagers. I would almost say that you could qualify the teenage experience as just an identity crisis, like one long identity crisis. You're trying to figure out literally who you are.
Yeah.
That is what adolescence is.
Y'all see who that was? Introducing Ray J. When y'all see, I guess Ray J is coming out the closet. Open the closet door, Ray J. Listen.
And that's why I say, quite jokingly, but kind of also seriously, bring back cigarettes, because now there are just been an explosion of children who think they're non-binary, think they're transgendered. No matter how you estimate it, you know that there were not this many people that were struggling, and like they didn't all become transgendered. And so it is part of this is becoming a contagion, social contagion, well, social contagion is real, right? So if you see me smoking cigarettes, suddenly everybody starts smoking cigarettes. I mean, that was the reason why cigarettes got.
Now, Ray J messaged Candace Owens and said, I need to come on your show and I need to bring a friend of mine. This is his friend. No disrespect to no community, none. This is about Ray J. This is about Ray J. And what is wrapped around? Is that a shirt wrapped around his waist? What is that? I know he ain't got a shirt. Y'all know how they tied a shirt around? I know he ain't got a shirt wrapped around his waist under this shirt. I don't know what that is. All right. So now, Ray J brought his friend on the show. All right.
Popular,
But
so on a
sometimes when you
poster.
hit the cigarette and you try to smoke it, you can't inhale it, so you cough like.
Yeah, but we stomped out cigarettes. So there used to be the majority of people in America were smoking cigarettes, and it was because of advertising, right? So people were looking, the doctors were telling them.
So what Candace brought out, she said, man, she's just being facetious. She said, I wish they bring back cigarettes to be popular for the kids, because as kids in my generation, we was rebellious smoking cigarettes. I did it too when I was in high school, just trying to be cool. She said, but nowadays, the rebelliousness is about changing your gender. She said, now it used to be just about cigarettes. Now she's like, if that's the case, bring cigarettes back. So at least these kids can go through their, rebellious stage with cigarettes and stop, but they're changing their gender now. All right.
It was healthy. And that
Smoke on the plane.
Exactly. So that used to be a thing in America. And then dial it back, they did the exact thing, the reverse marketing. And we were suddenly learning in school. Everyone did the DARE program, and they kind of stomped out cigarette smoking.
With the dog.
Yeah, they kind of stomped out cigarette smoking in America. And that's actually a joke that Europeans make. Americans don't smoke cigarettes. And so we know that advertising works. We know that you can influence behavior. And that's why I say bring back cigarettes, because now I feel like when the kids were trying to rebel against their parents when we were young, people were like smoking cigarettes, maybe smoking a joint. Now they're like, I'm non-binary, and kind of being sent down this pathway, which for those who really are just struggling with adolescence, there isn't really a way back. So if your child came to you at 17, Ray J, and said, I am born into the wrong body and I want to take puberty blockers, what would you say?
Well, as a parent, my kids are 4 and 6. You don't really know how you're gonna react, but I know for me, I want to be the parent. My kids I want them to be able to tell me anything, like the darkest, the most complicated, like what they're really going through internally, externally. So I would be super open for super support, right? That's the kind of dad I am. Even with my son, he's 4, but there's been times where he's been around and we were shooting, whether it's a movie or something, and there was a lot of women around, and he said, Dad, I love the girls, right? And I went, okay, got it. I mean, I don't know if I should bring him in now because you're only 4, so I wouldn't do that, but.
Hold on. First of all, Ray J is lying in the lake of fire. Sorry, these things keep popping on the screen. I wasn't finished the editing and stuff. I got Mashiach Assembly banners popping all over the screen. Y'all just ignore that. Now, number one, he got the hoop earring with the ding dangling on the side, and I think he got another earring in this ear. Okay? But this fool just said he had a movie shoot. His son is 4 years old. And he said his woman all over his shoe, and his son come to him, Dada, I like the woman. Ray J is somebody get Ray J. Come on, see, I'm sorry, but this is where the black man. This is a controlled serpent seed thing to destroy the image of Americans, but specifically Black Americans and Black American men. You understand? So these other countries will watch this stuff, and they think this is what we on code with this. Now, Ray J then went and got this person, no disrespect, to bring them on there to discuss their issues. But what do that got to do with you, Ray J? What is he? So now y'all heard him. He said his little 4-year-old said, Dada, Dada, I like the ladies. I like the women. I'm sorry, but I raised boys. I've raised boys. And what most people don't realize is, maybe they don't, little boys don't start liking little girls till a little later. they be mean to girls and stuff at one point. Like, it's like in their natural state. It's like a thing unless they've been conditioned to it, unless it's something that they've been forced into. Left alone, they be like, ilk. Right? Literally, that's what I used to say. We say ilk when I was little. Now they say ooh or ew or something like that. It actually was ilk first. Right? They be like, ew. They don't be wanting all that. Right? They be wanting to play. They'll bust a girl in the head with a car in a minute. Right? And then girls can beat little boys. Girls is rough. They mature faster than boys. A girl will beat your butt. Your biggest fight is fighting a girl. See, little boys, we got it rough because girls mature faster. They be stronger. It equalizes later. But we all got our butt whipped by a girl. Almost all of us back in elementary school or kindergarten. You got handled by a sister. Sisters was no joke. Especially in the hood. Don't get the one with the one ponytail here and the one ponytail here, right? And she a little heavy, Oh my goodness, she beat you, and you gotta go get your big sister, your big brother. You like, teacher, somebody help. They'll drag you all. Your girls is raw. They beat you up when we little. Yeah, they strong. All that. That's a whole fact. For those who know. All right. So anyway, let me go back. Ray J is Ray J is coming out. See, this must be the year. Cat Williams said it. He said everything gonna be exposed this year. He said everybody. This is the year they coming out. Right? They coming out. All right. Now.
Right, and I went, okay. I don't know if I should.
Hold on.
That's the kind of dad I am. You don't really know how you're gonna react, but I know for me, I want to be the parent. My kids I want them to be able to tell me anything, like the darkest, the most complicated, like what they're really going through internally, externally. So I would be super open for super support, right? That's the kind of dad I am. Even with my son, he's 4, but there's been times where he's been around and we were shooting, whether it's a movie or something, and there was a lot of women around, and he said, Dada, I love the girls, right? And I went, okay, got it. I mean, I don't know if I should bring him in now because you're only 4, so I wouldn't do that. But hey, that's what you like right now.
What did he just say? I don't know if I should bring him in now. Bring him in where? What you talking about? Bring him in what? Bring him in now because he only 4. What do you mean bring him in? Bring him into what? I don't even know what that means, and I don't even want to know what that means. I'm glad. No, don't bring him in, Ray J. Yeah, like right now. Don't bring him in now. Don't bring him in ever. I don't know what you're bringing him into, but leave him out, okay?
I don't know if I should bring him in now because you're only 4, so I wouldn't do that. But hey, that's what you like right now. You came to me and said it. You even told your mom, where the girls at, dad, in front of moms. I said, son, we got to, and so.
So what did they do to that little, let's say if this story is true, what did they do to that little boy for 4 years old, went to his mother and said, where the girls at? That ain't natural behavior, guys. For those who raise kids, y'all, those who got little nieces, y'all know doggone well that is not the 4-year-old. No. This is either he lying or it's dark, whatever it is, it's all dark. Even if he lying, it's just whatever. So anyway.
On the moms, I said, son, we got to, and so I would just be there for them. And I think as society grows and as everybody gains more knowledge, and you have friends, right? I have friends that are straight, I have friends that are gay, I have friends that are trans, and these are my close friends. And so I don't.
Wow, you do. I'm sorry. I honestly don't know. Well, I guess because I don't know. Maybe I'm so out of the world. Maybe I'm a dinosaur. Maybe something wrong with me. But I really don't know too many straight heterosexual men that could say, I have close friends that are gay, that are trans, that are you got all these close friends? Close friends? Yeah, that's the key word. Close. He said friends and then he said close friends. And I guess I'm sorry. Well, they're just gonna have to lock me up because because that's a man. I'm so sorry. I read the Bible. I'm from the Bible, so I'm a minister. So if you're gonna lock me up, because the scripture says male and female created he them. So what's next to him is a male that's dressed as a woman, that's identifies not, but I'm a man of scripture. So I'm guessing the male that's next to him is a close friend. Yeah. That's why I said he exposed. That's why I said he out the closet, man. Yeah, I'm like, I know out the closet when I see out the closet. I don't know if they told him to do this. It's a humiliation ritual. I don't know what it is, but Ray J is out. And he got a shirt tied around his waist. What's the name shirt too? What they call that design? The yeah, plaid. He got the school skirt, the plaid skirt. They go to the little cafe. This fool got a plaid shirt wrapped around his waist. Oh, Ray J is out. Going. What in the boy? They calling. They canceling. They calling debts. The Serpent Sea, they calling all debtors in 2024. I don't know what 2025 gonna be. Sister Roberta said that's a Burberry, right? Plaid. All right, here we go.
Society grows and as everybody gains more knowledge, and you have friends, right? I have friends that are straight, I have friends that are gay, I have friends that are trans, and these are my close friends. And so me personally, I don't care, but I also understand that it's for them to make the choice, not for them to be programmed into a choice that they might not be familiar with, and they're just following the trend, right? So that's where you straddle the line with everything with marketing and promo. But for me, I mean, I'm in full support of whatever my kids want to do, and
Heroin.
Well, I mean, not that.
Pornography.
Candace, I'm sorry, but I like Candace don't be pulling no punches. She a straight shooter. She immediately said heroin. She not. I like because she's never gonna let them just say these blanket sugar-coated statements and words. She call it right out, right, Lenicia? Lenicia, I'm working on our stuff this weekend, so I got you, daughter. Yeah, we getting to business this weekend, right? So. She a straight shooter. That's what I'm rocking with. I rock with straight shooter. Y'all know I'm a straight shooter. I do it. I call truth to power. That's just what it is. No filter, straight, raw, uncut, no chaser. I ain't got the time to be hiding no stuff. She said heroin, right? You just gonna rock with anything your kids want to do, right? She said pornography, all right? Now, all right. Thank you, Lenacia. All right.
Well, I mean, not that.
Pornography.
Not for them to be into a choice that they might not be familiar with, and they're just following the trend, right? So that's where, you know, you straddle the line with everything with marketing and promo. But for me, I mean, I'm in full support of whatever my kids want to do. And, you know,
Heroin.
Well, I mean, not that.
Pornography.
Not
That's not
that.
comparable.
But I'm saying,
He said I'm in
like,
full support of whatever my kids want to
if
do, and
if
it
they
is, it is
meaning
comparable.
like, but no, meaning like if they were doing that, please come tell me
Yeah.
so
Right.
I can help you. Like, don't push me out to where you don't feel comfortable with telling your dad that you got a problem, right? So, yes, I will be in full support of listening to them and helping them. So, as honest as they can be, I want to be the dad to make them feel like anytime I'm going down, anytime I'm going up, whatever, I'm gonna always hit my dad and tell him what's going on. You know?
I'd like to, I would love to say, I would love for you
Yeah.
to comment on that because you said it's not comparable to your kid participating in pornography. And it's not comparable to your kid doing heroin.
Right.
Why would you say that?
I just wanted to piggyback as well off the cigarette. Like, I'm giggling in my head because it's true. Like, I have to agree with you. It's like, even like in my hometown, it's just, whoa, all of a sudden everyone's a smoker. Where did that come from? So I did it kind of giggle at that point, but I want to just make it very clear. And I'm going to open up a can of worms here because let's be honest. And I said at the start of the interview, I'm trans and I'm speaking for myself. So I'm an individual. So you might be with me and be like, okay, like she's got some points, like whatever, and someone else could come across as literally crazy to you. So once again, I can only speak from my perspective, but I want to make it very clear that there's 2 points. So with the whole, where did all this trans and non-binary come from? We have to remember that as a society, we are forever evolving, and sometimes that's in not the best ways, let's be honest, because sometimes the world's becoming something.
All right. So remember when my Mashiach assembly thing was cutting across his chest? It was supposed to be down here. So when her name popped up, it covered it. So, but I was rushing to get this live going. So y'all excuse me for that. That's why I was in the wrong space. All right, I don't want nobody going. So anyway, Ray J, no disrespect. Anybody, y'all can have friends. Ray J is out the closet because Ray, this is his close friend. What is you do? What is Ray J doing, boy? Hollywood. I'm so thank you, y'all. Thank you for saving me because I almost made it a couple of times. We had like 5 record deals and almost made it as a stand-up comedian going to Hollywood. So I'm so glad that he stopped all the record deals. I know Unique. I am so glad because guys, they be spiking your stuff and they be turning these people out sometime without them being voluntary wanting to be, right? They having these meetings and stuff, and they got stuff they just shooting into your arm, and they got stuff that can touch you, and you be sleep because it goes into your bloodstream, and you wake up and you're violated, and now they got you. So I'm so glad that the Most High protected me. So what I thought was bad luck, like every record deal we had, every time, y'all learn that from the 25 to Life story when I start talking about the Nasty Four. Y'all, it's like later I see it was his hand, like, no. And I'm one of the greatest rappers that ever lived and producers and all of it. And it's like, no. Now I see. Thank you. Thank you. Because they all are coming out. Like, it's bad, bro. It's insane. All right. So anyway, yeah, how would his wife let him have a close? Yeah, this stuff crazy. So, all right. So anyway, so this, I'm going to say trans man. Okay. That's what I'm going to say. All right. Again, I'm a minister. I'm a minister of the scriptures, of the holy manuscript, the Bible. So I get, and this channel is a ministry, so I'm speaking the Bible. So anybody who want to say I'm whatever phobia, whatever. I'm Bible specific. My creator from the holy manuscript got laws regarding things, and he created male and female. So I don't care what y'all say. All right, I'm a man of the Most High, and this is a ministry. You heard that part? All right.
that we wish it wasn't, but also we were in a place of not only oppression, but where people were, it's like that silence or the gag order where you can't speak up, depending on jobs and discrimination and serving for the country, whatever it may be. So a lot of people, it's been documented that were suffering in silence, and they weren't able to do what we can now because we live in a world where it's more accepted. But to piggyback over that point, I also want to make a statement that as a trans person myself, I'm shocked sometimes because I see all these people now that are under the trans umbrella, and I say the trans umbrella because that shocks me sometimes, where they're like, I'm trans, and I will see them in public, like hiking, presenting as a boy with a beard. And I'm shook.
So you would
because
say
it's like, that's not me.
so they're not
And
being transparent.
I don't want to make it like a physicality thing.
What is yo, Yasha, what is Ray doing? First of all, hold on. First of all, no disrespect, but this dude is huge. Look how small Ray J look next to this dude. This dude look like he would literally beat Ray J. He was like, come here. You just see that thing in jail? I mean, that's the biggest fear in jail. I'm sorry. To see a big old dude like that, I be like, oh boy, that's what you like. I need a toothbrush. I need a pen. I need to shopping because this dude is huge. And Ray J ain't got no wins on it. Look how small he looking. Look, they both sitting in the chair. I'm like, this fool just said they not transparent. I cannot believe that. Would somebody get this fool? Oh my goodness. Oh, Ray J is dating. Got him. Got him. He is out the closet. I told y'all we gonna get some laughs tonight. This thing right here. Look at. Hold on, I gotta put that part back.
And I'm shook.
So you would
because
say
it's like, that's not me.
so they're not being transparent.
I don't want to make it like a physicality thing because I know people instantly read people like me saying I've got pretty privilege, I'm passing privilege, I'm white privilege, and all these other privileges, but it's not about that.
What? Did he just say, I'm sorry that I'm saying he, I'm a man of the Most High in my scripture, so y'all gonna miss it. I'm talking about these censors later or whatever. I'm talking about even later. This channel blow up and all that. Don't be coming back for me. I'm a man of the scriptures. The scripture says male and female created he, them. That's a he. I don't care. I don't know all these pronouns and stuff. Did this dude just say, did he just say he pretty? This dude just said he pretty. Now, another thing, hold on. Y'all see Ray J sitting there with his legs crossed? Look at him. He got his legs crossed. He got his hand on his knee. He got his shirt wrapped around his waist. He got his little dangling earring. Oh, Ray J is out. He is literally out. I'm sorry I can't see all your comments because I already know y'all, right? He is Ray J. Ray Janine or something. Ray Jana. I don't know what is going on. This person said he got pretty privilege. He white. He said he is just, he know he got it going on. He probably popping in the, all right.
Thing because I know people instantly read people like me saying I've got pretty privilege, I'm passing privilege, I'm white privilege, and all these other privileges, but it's not about that for me. What it's about is that I want people to understand that being trans, and if you truly are trans, it's a journey that should happen between you and your parents and, the medical practitioner, and it shouldn't be something that's sensationalized in a circus act. It should be down to the individual, and I feel like if you hit all those points and it's meant to be, there would be less. So I can kind of agree with what you're saying in that sense, because when I sit in the room with someone else that claims trans and I'm like looking at them like, come on, be for real.
So
But
some
now
people,
I
some
can't
people
even
are,
say that.
so some people are faking it.
Well,
It's just a social contagion, which is what I was saying. So social
yeah.
contagions are real,
But
and
I
actually,
want to
Bill
specify
Maher,
on that it's a social contagion for that. I can understand what you're saying, but that's for the people that are adding on to the community that I don't feel are genuine.
I actually
feel like that's the difference.
So I would disagree with that, and I disagree virtually with Bill Maher on everything. But even he did a segment. Obviously, he's on the left. I guess he would consider himself to be an ally of the LGBTQ plus community, and he showed a map of transgenderism across the United States. And he said, well, if this is not a social contagion, can you explain to me why so many kids in LA are trans and yet kids in Ohio? And he showed it on the map, and well, that shows you it's a social contagion. Because just to bring back the session, I'll get that clip to you later where he shows the map of the trends where transgenderism is happening. And obviously in that clip, he's talking about puberty blockers. And you said you were 17, that you then realized there was something else that was going on with you. But, you know, just speaking about the development of the human brain, your brain is literally not developed at 17 years old, right? You are not a formed person at 17, 17-year-old Ray J, 17-year-old Candace. Think about how much
I started
you
at
have
18. Sorry, I
changed.
just wanted to
You
specify.
started at
17
19.
was grade 12 for me, and then I started at 18. And in Australia, 18 is legal, not 21.
Legal and brain development are two totally different
For
things.
sure.
Yeah, so you can
for
go to
sure.
war, all that stuff
But I
is
mean,
true.
kids are drinking at 15,
That's totally
you
fine.
know,
And
which I don't support, by the way.
right, but just to be clear, your brain is not fully like the human mind is not fully developed until 26 years old, right?
I think I think the experience of the human gets better. So your experience makes you have more knowledge, right?
Right.
Doesn't mean that you aren't your greatest at 18 and 19 and 20, you know, those are the
And I was
moments.
in full knowledge of like my thoughts and in control over that, because you have
Ray J is capping for real. I can't even believe what I'm seeing right now. Hold on.
to remember to take it back. This is not a decision that I made like some random, like, oh, you know what? I want to be a girl at 17 and started at 18. To me, I'm too smart for that. That's reckless. I don't think that that's...
So Candace is saying that at 17 and 18, you're too young to make these lifelong changing decisions because we were all different at 17. And Ray J is literally talking about, well, at 17, 18, you like, oh my goodness, bro.
Wise. Like, you've got to marinate in the decision. And that's what the advice that I give to people all the time. This is not something that you click your fingers for. This for me was over a decade. So when I made my choice at 18, I totally get what you're saying with brain development. But for me, it was just finally time, because I had all of that time. And this is a lifestyle. Like I told you, this was, I didn't even care that other people were calling me she and her 24/7, because I knew how I felt.
But that was, you like that.
Of course I did. But also embarrassment came with that, because I was all, oh, you know, the kids would laugh.
When did you decide to do the full?
The full change was at 19 and a half. I say 19 and a half, a year and a half later.
Oh,
so
really?
You went from, this is my decision at 17, 18 to I'm going to go under the knife. And did you get bottom surgery?
No, that was my first surgery. I had breast augmentation. And then a few years after that, I had SRS, which is also known as being post-op trans or sex change or gender reassignment surgery. There's so many different names.
Why did you choose, and as your first surgery, to get breast augmentation?
To be honest, and I will be very honest about this, when I got breast augmentation, I felt like it was almost like something that I needed for a visualization of a female. Like, it's sensationalized in the sense that, oh, I want large breasts because that'll make me more beautiful. And I'm proud of myself that many years later that I can look back and kind of be like, I actually didn't need that, because I had hormone breast growth of the equivalent to like a B cup, and I was actually had like great breasts.
Okay, so that's interesting. So you're at the same time that you're saying that you were able to make this mature decision to go under the knife, or to recognize that you were not a male, I guess would be, I hope I'm okay. You're also admitting that you did something kind of childish, right? I mean, to say I need big boobs because I'm a girl,
childish.
That I wouldn't do that. I'm an actual woman, right? So I wouldn't do that, because that.
Candace said, I'm an actual woman. Candace, don't be scared. Now, she said she was on hormone therapy and she already had boobs like a B cup. So she said she already had nice boobs, I guess, from hormones. And she said, so she still got surgery to get big boobs. She wanted the big boobs. So Candace like, well, that's childish, right? But Candace said, I'm an actual woman. All right.
That just sounds to me like someone who's playing dress up. Like that just
Oh
sounds
no,
to
it's
me
definitely
like
not.
because
Like it wasn't a
but
costume.
that is because the first thing if you genuinely thought like this is who I am, the first thing you do is get boobs. That's
Right.
to me just like this is what it means to be a girl.
Right. But we're talking
It's
about
very
surgically the first
right,
thing
but
I did.
that to me is a costume because
Yeah.
women have all different breast size. There are some women that are
For sure.
completely pancakes,
Yeah.
some women that
Right.
have huge boobs.
I got a new song
But
coming
that,
out
but
called Titty for Me.
stop.
So no, it's all
But
kind of
that's
different.
why I take ownership over the fact that what I'm saying is not being a costume and not copying anyone or anything like that. It was a decision made by me that I thought I needed, and it wasn't any deep regret. It was just later on I was like, I just don't need that size
Right.
because I knew I needed. But the thing is, we have to be specific that my own friends that are born female have the same thing. Like my best friend literally hates her implant.
That's what Candace said. It's because you were childish at the young age and you like, I need big boobs. But later when you got more adult, you realize how foolish that childish decision was. But you don't want to receive the right. And Ray J is sitting over there co-signing. Yo, Yasha, the thing is, what is Ray J doing? What are you doing, bro? Would somebody get this Negro? But no, just leave him where we at. He chose where he want to be, right? It's just hard to see. So when he over there just on the captain, I don't know. He said, I got an album coming out. He got a new song coming out talking about some idiots or something. So this fool, somebody get this doggone. Oh, they didn't let him out the closet. But this dude, the dude, this dude is big, boy. Look at his feet. I didn't know how they make female shoes that big. I'm like, my goodness, this dude is a big dude. That's a linebacker, like y'all said. But anyway, no disrespect. They could do what you wilt is the whole of the world's law, right? So they could do what they wilt. Okay? And when we close out of here, we're gonna read some scriptures because I don't want to be doing these type of shows and not getting no scriptures out. All right. So, all right. So anyway, and we're gonna get back to other substantive. Don't think I'm just gonna be all the shows we doing like this from now on. But certain things, it's like we got to point out. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking they probably custom shoes, right? Because I'm like, they make shoes that big, that doggone foot like it's this wide. All right.
No, but she's doing that for a different reason, and this kind of gets my point. You said that after, and I want to slow this down because I'm making a point that I'd like you to understand. You said that once you realized that you were a female, you felt that you were a female, and you were in the wrong body. The first thing you did was do something that does not make someone a female, right? That you just were like, I'm going to get boobs. So that to me shows a tremendous immaturity, right? Now, when other women do this, they're just like, I want to look like Kim Kardashian. This is a trend. Da, da, da,
But
da.
why am
But they're
I
not
not
doing it because they're going, I'm not a woman. Do you get what I'm saying?
But it is though, because my best friend literally got implants because she and I quote, she was like, I feel like a boy because I've got no boobs.
Some women
That's
want
literally
bigger
what
breasts,
she
and some
said.
people I don't mind little breasts or big breasts, but
I'm so sorry. I can't do this with him. I cannot do this with Ray J. He just literally is all in the. You know how somebody keep in the conversation? Like, yo, bro, what are you doing? He is just all in the conversation. I'm serious. Like, he is seriously on this team, man. Like, Ray J is out. I'm talking about if anybody out. Ray J is. His fool is ridiculous.
Because I've got no boobs.
Some women
That's
want
literally
bigger
what
breasts,
she
and some
said.
people I don't mind little breasts or big breasts, but women want to
And
go
that's
get
what they say.
Right, but they're doing
They
that
attach it
because
to masculinity.
it's. But you're saying masculinity and femininity are two different things. They
Right.
don't attach it to whether or not they are in fact they would never go to the doctor and say, if I don't get these boobs,
Right.
I'm a male.
No, but
right?
I didn't
you
think
did
that. I was talking about aesthetically pleasing. That was my point.
But that
oh my gosh, I
actually-
love
well,
that.
the breasts
that's
feel
fine.
like
That's fine. I just want to say this.
But it's
That to
never a
me
costume.
is to me, that's a costume. And that's why I call, and this is why I feel that it's woman face. It's an idea. It's like this is what I believe women are, because I'm scrolling through, and I'm giving you a modern example. Obviously, Instagram was not around when you were doing this. I'm scrolling through Instagram, and I think that the hottest girl on Instagram is Sophia Richie. So what do I have to do to look like Sophia Richie? And that's going to make me a woman. That to me is woman face, right? That doesn't make, so yes, you're saying there's aesthetics to it, and that is the reason why you will see women all across LA. It's like
Exactly.
standard
For
practice.
me, it was
They will
the
get there.
aesthetic of it.
But it's the aesthetic of
different
it.
countries like different things too.
Exactly, for me, once again, because I can only speak from a personal point of view, it was the aesthetic of it. Just like my girlfriend, like I stated, that's how she felt as a born female. But the costume for me, because you're using that, and that is something that gets thrown around in our community, I want to specify how I see the costume, because I actually agree with that terminology, and I hate when people treat being trans like a costume, because they do it, but it's just not in that scenario. A costume to me is how I specified before, where people are going around saying I'm trans and they want to reap the benefits of being a trans, let's say, activist, or getting jobs as a trans spokesperson, whatever it may be. And then you see them at the corner store, and it's like literally like, whoa, did you detransition overnight? That's what I see as a costume.
So they went back to being.
Well, it's just what she said. It can be a costume, but for me, this isn't a costume. I can't rip it all off. I know I'm in glam now because I love glam, and, you know, I like to feel and look good, smell good, whatever. But at home, no makeup on, hair up in a bun is giving woman, is giving.
Giving woman? That's the, yeah, woman face. First time I heard it too. But she literally co-signed it because she said right now she's in glam. That's a costume, right? Right now I'm in something. I'm in glam because you want to look. That meant you got. This is crazy, bro. This stuff is. But again, somebody go get Ray J. All right? Yeah, he sounds stupid. Every time he says something, he sounds like, why are you here, right? He sounds like the stupid, like, duh, which way did he go? Every time he says something, it's like, bro, what are you talking? Yeah, good one, just darling. She's been sorry. He been talking about appearances the whole entire time. That's the only thing he's been talking about is appearances the whole entire time.
Home, no makeup on, hair up in a bun is giving woman, is giving what, like literally like, whoa, did you detransition overnight? That's what I see as a costume.
So they went back to being.
Well, it's just what she said. It can be a costume, but for me, this isn't a costume. I can't rip it all off. I know I'm in glam now because I love glam, and, you know, I like to feel and look good, smell good, whatever. But at home, no makeup on, hair up in a bun is giving woman, is giving what it is.
Okay, so
it's not a costume for
You
me.
genuinely believe that you're a woman?
100%. Do I think I'm a born female biological woman? Absolutely not. I'm a trans woman, and I'm well aware that I'm not a biological woman. And I want to make that statement very loud.
That's a good.
Because that's where it gets crossed and where I think trans people need to come to the table.
I'm sorry I can't do this, Ray J, dude. Shout out y'all, Victorious Rod. You see Ray J, Victorious Rod, could you get Ray J? So somebody get this fool. He talking about, see? Good word, Laura. Yes, he said transferring of spirits. Good word. Oh, this idiot juice. We almost through with this clip.
Woman. And I want to make that statement very loud.
That's a good.
Because that's where it gets crossed and where I think trans people need to come to the table is understanding that and letting biological women know that we're well aware we're trans women. And if people are out there saying anything otherwise, that's something that I don't want to back.
Right.
Because
so now
that's
we're
not
bridging the gaps.
Right.
Now we're bridging the gap, Candace.
Yeah. I'm well aware of
Now
who
we're
I am
getting
and what I
somewhere
am.
with this.
Do you, Ray J, believe that Danielle is a woman?
Yes. I've never once, even every time we talk, I've
Yeah.
always said Danielle shit. That's what it is. Like, and all of my friends that are in the community, I mean, we have a whole agency, right? Shout out to Tarad and Dumpin' D.
What did he just say? Oh shoot! Yo, I never seen this clip, guys. So I saw a little bit of the beginning. I just knew Ray J. I'm like, okay. He just said we gotta go whole agency. He got this fool just said all of he is serious. He do look so serious too. I'm like, this dude is so so that meant he just running around. Oh my goodness, close friends. Wow, bro. I know, Zedekiah, so I don't even laugh just saying it. He doing everything with a straight face too, right, KJ, right? He's doing everything with a straight face though. He said we got a whole agency. See, the funny thing is that Ray J is a agent. The funny thing is, at what point does some of that not become offensive, right? So I would be like, is it okay to say a agency? Right? Like at one point he just free falling. Ray J, Regina, Rajane, Rajana, Gay J. Oh my goodness, this dude is crazy. All right, hold on. He's straight out the closet.
Right?
Because
so
that's
now
what
we're
my
bridging the gaps.
Right.
Now we're bridging the gap, Candy.
Look at him.
I'm well aware of
Now
who
we're
I am
getting
and what I
somewhere with
am.
this.
Do you, Ray J, believe that Danielle is a woman?
Yes. I've never once, even every time we talk, I've
Yeah.
always said Danielle shit. That's what it is. Like, and all of my friends that are in the community, I mean, we have a whole agency, right? Shout out to Tarad and Dumpin' D. It's the full agency, right? And then we have the girls club, right? So there's different layers and different.
Hold on, I just missed some. I'm gonna go back because the trans dude did something. He threw up something. I want to see what he threw up. I missed it. Hold on. I gotta go back. I missed that one. That was too quick. He threw up something. Hold on.
Always said Danielle shit. That's what it is. Like, and all of my friends that are in the community, I mean, we have a whole agency, right? Shout out to Tarad and Dumpin' D.
Oh, she did quote unquote. That was like that's what that was. Havaya. I seen Havayas. What was that?
I think it was air quotes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was air quotes. Okay. I thought it was a gang sign. I thought they had a sign. I thought she threw a gang sign. I thought she threw up a gang sign or something. I didn't know what that was. I'm like, what? What did she just throw up? Just Dollar said it was bunny fingers.
Oh, she said she might have been like hailing up their crew, their agency, like
a whoop,
That's
type of,
that's okay. Woo woo. Oh, okay. To the gay to the
agency.
To the gay agency. Gay sorry. I'm like all right. Now, okay, so anyway, I couldn't let that slide. I saw something. I saw her throw up something. All right, let's let Ray J stupid butt. This dude is crazy. Ray J is out the closet.
Are in the community. I mean, we have a whole agency, right? Shout out to Tarad and Dumpin' D. It's the full agency, right? And then we have the girls club, right? So there's
Oh no, she did throw something up. Yeah, that wasn't a quote unquote. She didn't do like this. She did. She threw up this. She threw up the gay sorry. She threw it up. Yeah, gay sorry. Sorry, guys. Let me stop. Let me stop. We get a strike on our channel. We really got ourselves. All right. Hold on. Last time I'll put that back. Oh, I think I went too far.
I mean, we have a whole agency, right? Shout out to Tarad and Dumpin' D. It's the full agency, right? And then we have the girls club, right? So there's different layers and different things that people like to do in their world that they like to be outside of work. But when we all come to work, everybody's on time, everybody's on point. What happens after work? I mean, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I could only imagine what some of my other friends do, some of my boom operators and camera guys, they real freaks, right? So who knows what they doing? All I know is that when we did the girls club, we shot it in Agora Hills.
Ray J but all the bones is falling out the bag. He just said we got a agency. He got close friends. His boom operators, they straight freaks, and they got freak. He doing straight TMI. He all the bones coming out the bag in this one, bro. He said they straight freaks after work. He said, "Oh my goodness." Go ahead. Let's see. Let Ray J spill it.
Who
Spill the
knows what
tea.
they doing? All I know is that when we did the girls club, we shot it in a girl hill. Boom operators and camera guys, they like to do in their world that they like to be outside of work. But when we all come to work, everybody's on time, everybody's on point. What happens after work? I mean, it ain't.
Hakiyama said, and his son was around that. Very good, Ion. Very good point. Because he was talking about his son. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
So when his son says, I like the girls, which girls was he really talking about?
Wow. That was the part. I missed that one. Good, Ion. So he's saying, I like the girls, and which is mommy, I like the girls, mommy. Wow. Good word. All right. This is some that just changed the whole contents. That just changed everything. Like, literally, that changed everything.
But when we all come to work, everybody's on time, everybody's on point. What happens after work? I mean, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I could only imagine what some of my other friends do, some of my boom operators and camera guys, they real freaks, right? So who knows what they doing? All I know is that when we did the girls club, we shot it in Agora Hills.
Yeah.
It was a lot of intense drama. You know, everybody was trying to tell their story. So it got really dramatic, and it was a lot of like physical altercation. So we had to call another security team in. Security team got there, and the security team ended up falling in love with all the girls there. So they never left. So the security team would hang out with the girls after the set. And when it was 8 o'clock call time, they just got out the bed and went to work, got dressed, right? Because everybody started locking in.
What in the world? Oh man, bro. Yo. Don't this sound like some charges gonna be filed later? Y'all can hear lawsuits and stuff. This fool he just said so much stuff in that one little clip. He said, first of all, he said they locking in, right? And he put his hands between. He just said the security came and fell in love with the women, the girls, who the girls are really, like he said, she's a girl, and yeah, what in the Diddy part? I don't think Diddy got nothing on Ray J. I'm like, what in the? That's what I said. This is, yeah, he definitely excited to share. This is insane, bro. Like, he said, and the security came and they fell in love with the girls, and then they started getting with the girls, and then they would, after the shoot was over, they would just stay and smash in bed and then wake up and be right on the set. Like they never, whoa, bro. That was a lot. That was a lot in that little paragraph. Hold on.
So they never left. So the security team would hang to tell their story. So it got really dramatic, and it was a lot of like physical altercation. So we had to call another security team in. Security team got there, and the security team ended up falling in love with all the girls there. So they never left. So the security team would hang out with the girls after the set. And when it was 8 o'clock call time, they just got out the bed and went to work, got dressed, right? Because everybody started locking in. And that showed me that, people after work and people in their own time is going to love doing what they do.
So I just want to be clear, Danielle, I think you're a very kind person. You're a very open person. I'm just so happy that you're willing to have this discussion. But Ray J, when you say that you believe,
and shout out to the security team,
you believe that Danielle.
Yo, this dude, bro. He said, shout out to the security team. He said, yeah, lock it in. This is crazy. This stuff right here is really crazy. I know Candace is sitting there like, wow, Candace is doing a good job at keeping a straight face, right? She's definitely doing a good job. Because she said, I know she's sitting there like, Yasha, what is happening right now? I know Candace is like, what is happening right now? What is literally he going into? All right, so let's let Candace close it out. We'll see what she gonna say.
Danielle is a woman. You believe that I am a woman.
I believe, like she said,
Yeah.
she's a trans woman.
When you say that you believe,
And shout out to the security team.
you believe that Danielle is a woman. You believe that I am a woman.
I believe, like she said,
Yeah.
she's a trans woman.
Okay.
And she made it very clear that they understand the difference. But if
What
someone like,
is the difference? That's what I'd like you to answer, AJ. Ray J.
what is the difference? Well, I would say what's the difference is,
Sorry, y'all know Unc ain't gonna let it. Y'all know me. I'm fully on. You know I am not gonna let this chance ride. This fool sat there with it. He's like, oh my goodness. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was waiting to get a laugh out of it. That's why I said we got some laughs coming later, guys. Because this fool right here, because all I saw is a little clip of it, and I already knew it was gonna be a trip right here. You know how you catch it's probably a little kid that you catch in a lie, you catch him out there, you caught a red-handed, and they like, what are you doing right now? You're like, well, what had happened was, he got caught with his hand in the candy jar. Ray J, boy, oh my goodness. Okay. Yes, Virtuous Ron. He says, so Ray J allows his seeds to be exposed to that lifestyle. Yeah, it's crazy. And he said that his little son at 4 years old was saying he liked the girls. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh no. All right, let's continue.
what is the difference? Trans woman.
Okay.
And she made it very clear that they understand the difference. But if someone
what
like,
is the difference? That's what I'd like you to answer, AJ. Ray J.
what is the difference? Well, I would say what's the difference is what you have, like what's on you. You know what I mean? And
What?
there is really no difference but what your preference is outside of work, outside of us coming together and doing what we need to do.
Hold on, what? Hold on. I'm lost because by his answer, I don't remember what she asked him. She said, what's the difference between Candace being a woman and her being a woman? I thought that's what she asked, right? And he said, the difference is it don't matter outside work. What? I sure need a you know how you have those memes? I sure need to insert memes. Like, you know how you had the memes with them looking all crazy and I sure need some insert memes here. This fool, oh my goodness. He like, that what happened? Oh, hold on. And then the pause, he had, look at Oh, I love a good laugh. I'm sorry, guys. I stay in ministry all the time. I read the scripture all the time. I teach the Bible all the time. I teach history. I love a good laugh. I'm sorry. A laugh is the key. It's healing of your soul. Oh my goodness. Look at face. That should have been my thumbnail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God. That should have been my thumbnail right there. Look at it right there. That says it all. Oh, yeah. You're showering. I said at the end of the day got to end. That's that face right there. You know how you take this image right here. This is a t-shirt. You take this image and you put at the end of the day, you put the day got it in. Oh, oh my goodness. And then you have a thought bubble. You know how you have thought bubbles coming out? You have a thought bubble coming out. At the end of the day, they got it. Oh, y'all say that's the what say you face. What say you, Ray J? What say you? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I knew I was going to get a laugh. I'm so sorry, guys. I was looking forward to this laugh. That's why I told you. I said, we got some Folio stuff coming later. So just hang on for everybody that was there. Just hold on through the boring stuff. You know, none of it was boring, but oh my goodness. All right. I'm going to let this play out a little, but I have you having to stop it. Look at Candace. Look at Candace's face. Candace is a G. I literally like Candace. I'm rock star now, right? Candace is a G. She's calling it all out. All right.
I believe, like she said,
Yeah.
she's a trans woman.
All right, let me get back to the
of doing what they do.
So I
Candace
just want to be
question.
clear. Danielle, I think you're a very kind person. You're a very open person. I'm just so happy that you're willing to have this discussion. But Ray J, when you say that you believe
And shout out to the security team.
that Danielle is a woman,
Mm-hmm.
you believe that I am a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, like she said,
Yeah.
she's a trans woman.
Okay.
And she made it very clear that they understand the difference. But if
What
somebody like,
is the difference? That's what I'd like you to answer, Ray J. Ray J.
what is the difference? Well, I would say what's the difference is what you have, like what's on you. You know what I mean? And there is really no difference but what your preference is outside of work, outside of us coming together and doing what we need to do to finish the goal at hand.
No, but what is the difference between me and Danielle?
She's a trans woman and you're a
And the biology.
biological woman. Is that what? Yeah, because I'm getting educated every day on it, right?
Ray asked a lot of
But
questions.
you're getting educated on speech rather than being educated on what you know to be right and
Well,
wrong.
no, I know. Well, not right and wrong. I just know what's the difference.
So if you have to differentiate,
Yo, this is some meme clips of the year, bro. She had to help him out. The trans dude, sorry, had to help him out. Right? He looked like he like, help me here. He looked at him like, did you throw me a bone? Right? Oh man, this dude, he had no answer. He just said ain't nothing. Yeah, he getting groomed and trained. Good word, Roberta. This is crazy.
I'm getting educated every day on it, right?
Ray asked a lot of
but
questions.
you're getting educated on speech rather than know to be right.
Finish the goal at hand.
No, but what?
No difference but what your preference is outside of work, outside of us coming. What is the difference?
There we go.
Well, I would say what's the difference is what you have, like what's on you. You know what I mean? And there is really no difference but what your preference is outside of work, outside of us coming together and doing what we need to do to finish the goal at hand.
No, but what is the difference between me and Danielle?
She's a trans woman and you're a
And the biology.
biological woman. Is that what? Yeah, because I'm getting educated every day on it, right?
Ray asked a lot of
But
questions.
you're getting educated on speech rather than being educated on what you know to be right and
Well,
wrong.
no, I know. Well, not right and wrong. I just know what's the difference.
So if you have to differentiate, and I'm glad that you are, because I do think that that's much more respectful than where a lot of people are coming from, who self-identify as transgendered. But if you have to delineate, if you have to say, I'm a trans woman and Candace is a woman, then that necessarily means that we are not the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are something different.
I think everybody is different. Every human is different. Nobody's the same.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody's
And I
the
feel
same.
like even I wanted to double on that point is with intersex, let's be honest, a lot of people just back in the day used to say hermaphrodite and now it's known as intersex. Hermaphrodite and then now grammatically correct is intersex.
Grammatically correct?
Yeah, and I'm learning too, mind you.
This dude, Sister Bird's correct. This is definitely a handler. Like even when she's looking at him, she was mouthing certain words. He see, I hate that I'm being conditioned to be saying she like that to a male. Um, even when he's looking at him, he's looking. Anyway,
because I had to learn what intersex
Because
was.
hermaphrodite is when you got
When you're born with basically both organs or XY chromosomes mixed and things like that. So it's not just I'm going to take a hormone, it's actually the way you're born.
So what does that mean?
So that basically it makes the topic of trans actually more complex because a lot of people now that are in.
Look how he's looking. It's so crazy because in one instance he looked drugged the way he's looking, but it's like, oh my goodness, it's so much going on behind it. It's so much going on. And the fact that they get these celebrities to push this to this new generation, the kids that come up, that they look up to, it's, oh my goodness, this is really, 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 really bad.
Or XY chromosomes mixed and things like that. So it's not just I'm going to.
Nobody's the same.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody's
And I
the
feel
same.
like even I wanted to double on that point is with intersex, let's be honest, a lot of people just back in the day used to say hermaphrodite and now it's known as intersex. Hermaphrodite and then now grammatically correct is intersex.
Grammatically correct?
Yeah, and I'm learning too, mind you, because I had to learn what intersex
Because
was.
hermaphrodite is when you got
When you're born with basically both organs or XY chromosomes mixed and things like that. So it's not just I'm going to take a hormone, it's actually the way you're born.
So what does that mean?
So that basically it makes the topic of trans actually more complex because a lot of people now that are intersex identify under the trans umbrella. So it can get very tricky in conversation because one point I wanted to make is that I have often wondered, and maybe we could film this one day because I actually don't know, but my family have actually pulled me aside and said based on the way I look, move in my whole journey, that they wanted to get a test to see if I was actually intersex because it would make more sense with my whole journey, the way I look and the way that my life has unfolded. But it's a very expensive test from what I've heard, and I never had that done. Yeah. So that's what.
And to be clear.
Yeah, and that's when it does start to change because as you can imagine, and even from a religious standpoint, because I've had this conversation with Christian women before, does that then make it different because it's actually is how you're born versus a lot of people saying it's a choice?
Yes.
But like, Candace, we might be missing a chromosome. Like there might be you know what I'm saying? There might be one chromosome missing in certain humans that we ain't paying attention.
Somebody get this Negro, man. Would somebody get him? You see Candace's face though? She couldn't even hold that one back. She could not hold her face back on that one. That poker face, she lost her poker face on that one. What? This idiot juice.
Like, you know what I'm saying? There might be one chromosome missing in
yes.
But like we might be missing a chromosome. Like there might be you know what I'm saying? There might be one chromosome missing in certain humans that we ain't paying attention to. That's why we bridging the gap today.
You are missing a chromosome. You missing a brain. You idiot. Oh my goodness. Yo, that laugh. That was my clip. That laugh at the end that Candace did. She couldn't even hold her poker face. This idiot said he missing a chromosome. You are missing a chromosome. Idiot dude. Idiot juice. Oh my goodness, bro. And yes, guys, hermaphrodites, it's a mutation of the cells. It's a disruption of the natural order. It happens through life. There's mutations. It's very, very rare, Sister Roberta said. It's not as common as some people think. All right. Yeah, that's what I said. He actually missing a brain. Yeah, Victoria's Rhyme. Oh man. That right there, guys, I was like, oh my goodness. All right. So I just wanna I can't do something like this whole 3-4 hours and us not do some scripture. I need some word to cleanse. I need a baptism. I need to be cleansed from this crap. Go ahead, Hakyama. Can someone can y'all find me some scripts on what the Most High speaks about male and female mixing, like the abomination, and could y'all give me a couple of scripts? Y'all know me. All I need is just give a script and let the riot. Y'all know how we do. Go ahead, Hakyama.
Well, maybe we can cleanse ourselves with Yasha's new song.
Oh, good word. I forgot about Yasha's song. Yasha's song gonna cleanse this study. And while Yasha's song, y'all can give me the scripts, and I'm gonna pull up the scripts. We're gonna close out with some scripture. All right. Sister Roberta said, you are either born with an XX chromosome for a female or an XY for a male. If you missing a chromosome, you ain't human, idiot. And that's key. Nothing. You idiot Jews. He said, that's why Candace looked at laughed like this dude is a real imbecile. The fact that he's trying to act all, and he put the glasses, somebody wrote that, he put those glasses on to try to look smart. Y'all know those glasses is a fashion statement. So he got them on. You see, he took them off after a while, right? Idiot Jews. He missing a brain. He said, Candace, we might be missing a chromosome. You are, the brain. You missing the left of the, oh my goodness, the left side of your brain. All right. So this is the, let me share, hold on. Present, share screen. Where is it? Right there. Blessing, share. This is Yashiyah right here on the screen. My brother in Mashiach Assembly House of Yah, who helps me read scriptures when we're studying. This is his Bandcamp page. He put the link. Yashi, you could put the link again in the chat for them. Anybody who want to go to your, and the rest of his albums are going up too. His music is popping. Some of the best Hebrew music. This song is called Blessings. It's introducing Yasha, his wife Ahavaya, sitting next to him, and their friend Naya out there in Canada. Lick 2 shots for the family out there in Canada. The song titled Blessings.
Blessings. What you say? I just blessings. Okay. Blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be a blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be a blessing. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing, I'll be a blessing. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From I have mouth for talk, that's a blessing. I'm a foot for walk, another blessing. Me in the outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And my heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, a beer blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, a beer blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, a beer blessing.
Dope song. Blessings upon blessings. That was Yashiyaha song, Blessings. Thank you for blessing this study with that song, Yasha. He got albums, guys. A lot of songs that will be coming and putting on that I'll be introducing y'all to. Albums, song after song, hit after hit, banger after banger. All right. We're going to call out some scriptures. I probably need to open for context. But in the book of Leviticus, one of them it says, Leviticus 18 and 22, you shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination. Okay? So for those who think that the Holy Manuscript, because they have people say, they never talk about homosexuality. They never talk about, they don't know, God is okay. Yeah, God is okay, but the Most High, this Holy Manuscript, it says, you shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination. That's what the scripture calls it, an abomination. Then in Leviticus 20 and 13, it says, if a man lies with a male as with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall, I ain't going to read that because I don't want us to get flagged for what that says. Okay? Recognize where we at, what platform we're teaching in. Now, but it gave a law back then regarding it. But it says, if a man lies with a male as with the woman, both of them have committed an abomination. All right? Now, the book of Jude 1 and 7, it says, just as Sodom and Gomorrah and the surrounding cities, which likewise indulged in sexual immorality and pursued unnatural desire. It serves as an example by undergoing a punishment of eternal fire. That's eternal damnation, a judgment at the end. So it does speak against it. All right? Now, in Jude, it gave a law with a punishment to go with it in that one. Jude 1 and 7 says, just as Sodom and Gomorrah and the surrounding cities indulged in sexual immorality. Understand, the Most High, it was so dark and so immoral that he needed to cleanse the earth from this degradation. The cities of Sodom and Gomorrah, that's where you get the word today called sodomy and sodomites. For those who know what the act of sodomy is, it's the entrance, the back door entrance, okay? That's where these were cities. So this word came from these ancient cities who were practicing this in totality, to the point where they was raping men and boys in mobs. There was a lot of lying, stealing, cheating. It was cities of sin. Sodom, Gomorrah, and the surrounding cities. They indulged in sexual immorality. And the scripture says, Jude 1:7, and they pursued unnatural desire. So it's saying that this desire for a male to be with a male and a female to be with a female is an unnatural, meaning the Most High didn't create us with this desire. So even if someone, quote unquote, says they are born with this desire, it's still unnatural to the Most High. Now, what that means is there's an adverse spirit that then entered this child or this person that's have this unnatural desire. Yeah, like a mutation. Come on. It's an unnatural, the Most High didn't create this to be in us. There's principalities and spirits that we battle with in high places. A lot of the times they say that this spirit that comes over people is because something happened to them, some trauma or something. But even if nothing happened, if a child has this spirit, it is a spirit over the person, and it is to be circumcised out. See? Now, if you choose, right? Free will. So we don't got a right to go and tell nobody, and it's their free will truth. People have the free will choice to abide by the instructions of the Most High or to ignore and do their own will. They got to do what they will is the whole of the law. They can do whatever they want. Just don't mess with me or mine. Don't infringe upon my rights and liberties, and I won't infringe upon yours. The problem is they're starting to infringe upon the rights and the liberties of us, the ones who have a natural desire. I'm speaking Bible. I'm speaking scriptures. A natural desire. So nobody miss me with this worldly definitions. I'm a man teaching the Bible. That's what I teach. I'm a minister, a man of the Most High. I administer the word of the scripture from our history book, our holy manuscript. You heard? That was taken and stolen over by these Roman Catholics and stuff. It's history book. Taj Baliyah said, in the city of Sodom, our elder, he said, in the middle of the town, in the city of Sodom, they had a bed there with chains. And as newcomers would come into the city, the men were chained to the bed and raped in front of everyone, and the others joined in, even to death of the men. Thank you, Elder Taj, for adding this in. This is history. Now, so the men of the day would be fearful to go through Sodom. They would try to go around, stay away from the surrounding cities. Because, as he said, it was a public town square bed with chains, and they would chain the stranger, and they would gang rape to death. To death. In the scriptures, could someone find the scripture of Lot with the Malaks? The one with the angels, that the angels wanted to gang rape. Okay. And the whole city came, young and old. And Lot said, here, you can have my daughter. These angels, but remember, that's showing that the angels come as men. You understand? These Malaks were here, but they was in the shape of men, for people who think that fallen angels can't sleep with men. You know, you got people that think angels can't sleep with the daughters of men. Oh, they was about to grape. They was going to sleep with those angel men in Sodom. They was going to grape them. You heard? Go ahead, Akiyama.
It's Genesis 19.
Thank you. Genesis 19:1. And there came two angels to the city of Sodom at the evening. And Lot sat in the gate of Sodom. And Lot, seeing these, they rose up to meet them. And he bowed himself with his face toward the ground. Hold on. Oh, I'm going to have to open it. Genesis 19. I'm just reading what she wrote from the from the chat. Genesis, give me a second. Genesis, I got to close out with scripts, guys. You just can't have that. Blessings upon blessings. You just can't close out. God bless with some word of the Most High. Oh, what am I doing? Genesis right here. It's number 1. Genesis 19. Once that scroll, 19, bang, and 2. All right, I'm going to put that one on the screen since I'm opening my Bible. Share screen, bang, share. Genesis 19. Lot welcomes the Malaks, the angels. Yasha, you mind helping me read?
Got you. And there came two Malaks, angels, to Sodom at even. And Lot sat in the gate of Sodom. And Lot, seeing them, rose up to meet them. And he bowed himself with his face toward the ground. And he said, Behold now, my masters, turn in, I pray you, into your servant's house, and tarry all night, wash your feet. And ye shall rise up early, and go on your ways. And they said, Nay, but we will abide in the street all night. And he pressed upon them greatly, and they turned in unto him, and entered into his house. And he made them a feast, and did bake unleavened bread, and they did eat.
Pause. Woo. Nah. He gave them bread for their feast. Good, Josh. Yeah. All right? He didn't give him no flesh and blood. He gave him bread. Now listen clearly. They didn't want to worry him. So they said, he wanted them to stay. He said, stay here tonight. Wash your feet. That's the blessing. Remember, we just did that with the Bougavillians. They washed the feet, right? And you shall rise up early and then go on your way. And they said, no, we good. We'll abide in the street all night. Lot was like, oh, you don't want to do that. See, that's why Elder Taj spoke about what was happening, the practice. They was like, listen, you might not want to be in the street at night. You don't want to be in the street of Sodom and Gomorrah at night, lest you be locked up in that bed in the town square. Okay, this is facts. This is why the Most High washed the earth. He had to it was evil continually, darker than y'all could ever understand. Now, yeah, there's those washing of the feet. Now, he says, and he made them a feast and break unleavened bread, and they did eat. But before they lay down, the men of the city, when it says even, it's talking about all the men of Sodom, compassed the house round about. They surrounded the house, both old men and young men. Oh, what is going down? They come to town square. You know, they used to come get the so-called black people in America like that during Jim Crow and during the KKK. They surround the house and they come out of the house to kill our dad or somebody, right? They surround the house, okay? All the men of the city, both old men and young men, all the people from every quarter of the city, hundreds and stuff of people. He says, and they called unto Lot. They said, Lot, Where are the men which came into your house this night? Where are those men that came into the city? We know some men came into the city. They say, bring them out unto us so that we may know them. That we may know them in the Habarayah tongue is so that we may smash them. Understand? When you know somebody in Habarayah, in Hebrew, that means they become sexual intercourse. They said, bring these men out the house unto us so that we may grate them. All these men wanted these, they didn't know they were angels, but they wanted these men, these two men. Now, they said, young men, old men, all from every quarter of the city of Sodom. They surrounded the house. They said, bring these men out so that we're going to grate them. And Lot went out the door unto them, and he shut the door after him. So he went out, and he said, I pray you, brethren, do not do this. Do not so wickedly. He said, behold, now I have two daughters which have not known man, virgins. Let me, I pray you, bring them out unto you, and do you to them as is good in your eyes. Only unto these men do nothing. In the other scripture and lesson, I broke down why Lot, because people will be like, what in the world? Why would he grab these two virgin daughters? They're innocent. They're not innocent. The Most High knows the beginning from the ending. The two daughters are virgin, but they are wicked in spirit. Lot must know that they are spiritually serpent seed. So he said, do not touch these Molochs. Later in the scriptures, those daughters got Lot drunk and slept with him and created a race of people called the Moabites and the Ammonites, which are wicked, which got added to the list of the people that Yah said we were the 7 nations we weren't to mix our seed with. It became 9 nations. So this is Nephilim. He knew that they were wicked beforehand. So people don't understand our scriptures and they don't know how to rightly divide our word, and they won't understand that this is a prophecy or foretelling. They weren't innocent, even though they were virgins. Lot knew. Go ahead, Yasha.
That's a awesome perspective on, because it's like, I guess that means they were more like their mother, because she looked back.
She looked back. Good word. She was rebellious. She had the spirit of the rebellion, the serpent. So apparently they must have been took more after their mother's seed. I mean, their mother's likeness, sorry. Mothers ain't got a seed, right? Now, enemy come from those in your household. So Lot went out to the door, closed the door behind him. He said, I pray you, brothers, do not so wickedly try to do this. Behold, I have 2 daughters which are virgins. They have not known men. Let me, I pray you, bring them out unto you, and do ye to them as good as in your eyes, knowing they're going to be judged for whatever they do. But only unto these 2 men do nothing. For therefore came they under the shadow of my roof. He says, so now they came to my house, so I'm covering them. They're in my house. He says, and they said, the men of Sodom, young and old, from every quarter, stand back. Okay? Lot, they ain't trying to hear it. We don't want no woman. You heard? We don't want no coochie coochie. We want the forbidden fruit. There's the spirit tied to the anal cavity, that energy source at the bottom. And there it opens a portal. It is an exit. It should not be violated. It opens a portal, a very strong, dark portal in the spirit realm from that last energy point at the end of the spinal, at the rectum, right at the bottom. They call it a chakra down there. It's the total opposite of the one at the crown of your head, what they call Jacob's ladder. It's the other end, the opposite. Remember, guys, everything has a completion. It has two sides to complete itself, a positive and the dark, a light and the dark, but it's of the same, it's opposites of it's the completion. So the one end of the spectrum, the Jacob ladder, that's why the daughters have to cover their head, because the spirit realm knows that they're going to come into the daughters through their emotions and stuff. So the daughters of Yah cover their head, their crown when they're praying, and when they're in the spirits, because the spirit realm, they're going to attack them. They can see who they are when the crown of their head is uncovered. So the opposite end of the spectrum, yeah, they call it that Kundalini stuff. Yes, absolutely. That's that serpent. They call it the Kundalini, the serpent spirit. That's what that is. It's the other end. So it's the opposite end of that completion of the energy point in your temple. That one at the bottom. It's an exit. And all the waste, it's an exit to excrete the toxins, the dark. It ain't to be entered. You see? But they want to use what the Most High used. They want to reverse. That's what Hasatan is. That's what that means. It means the adversary. Adverse is the root of adversary. So that's what his name means. That's what his title is. Now, they don't want the woman because the life, her entrance brings forth life. The exit excretes death, defecation, death, the waste. It's an exit. But in the woman, that's where the seed is inserted to bring forth life. So they want to insert a seed to bring forth a serpent seed, spiritually. So when they do this act of implanting the adverse, the unnatural act, when they release a seed into that anal cavity, it creates a spiritual seed, a serpent seed, spiritually in the spirit realm. It's a huge portal that's open. Just like in your dream state, when the men ejaculate, they have spirit babies in the spirit realm. People don't even know what I just broke down. That door, that dalayat that's open is huge. It's so powerfully dark that it opens a flood of spirit babies are being born. Those are the ones that will come at the end time in the book of Revelation. These portals open all of these. That's why everything gets darker and darker. They want that which is unnatural and adverse to the Most High. Sister Roberta said that monkeypox stuff in science biology really first started with the sodomites. Now, they don't want that which pertained to a woman. They want to enter, and the act of the graping, the group graping, is the trauma. Fear is devil food. So it's the same thing what they do with the kids with adrenochrome. It's the fright and all the fear that's released in the spirit as they do the act. And as person by person go one after the other and grape them, that those men in the city of Sodom on the bed chained, as they release, each time the person releasing to him, a realm of spirit babies is created. darkness. All right? All right? Yes, that's the marine kingdom and will be upon the earth. Absolutely. This is the day of, they call it the day of the Lord in the Bible. It's the day of Yah. It's the day of woe and torment. You understand? This is the darkest. You can't get no darker than this. That's why Yah cleansed the earth from it. It was so dark. And what did he say at the end time? As in the days of Nayach, worse than. Okay? So now, he says, I pray unto you, bring them out. No. Lot said, I pray unto you, take these daughters, do with them as you see good in your eyes, but unto these men do nothing. He said, for therefore they came under the shadow of my roof. But the men of the city said, stand back. And they said again, this one fellow came in to sojourn, and he will needs to be a judge. Now we will deal worse with thee than we will with them. And they pressed sore upon the man, even Lot, and came near to break down the door. They was going to do worse. Ain't no imagining what of darkness they was going to do to these Malaks. They thought they were men, these angels. Praise Yah that they weren't just men. Now, and they came to break down the door. But these angels, these men put forth their hand and they pulled Lot into the house, these Malaks, and they shut the door. And then they smote all the men that were at the door of the house with blindness, both the big ones, the old and the young, small and the great, so that they wearied themselves to find the door. They struck them all with blindness that they couldn't even find the door. Yeah, they was going to mess Lot up for keeping the Malaks from them, even worse than they was going to do the angels. Okay? Now, let me read a couple of scripts that some of y'all wrote in the chat. See, a couple of y'all wrote the Romans. Some of y'all wrote it and somebody else wrote it earlier. Romans 1:26, I think of Laria. And likewise also, the men leaving the natural use of the woman burned in their lust one towards another, men with men, working that which is unseemly. See the terms? And likewise also the men leaving their natural use of a woman. The natural use of the woman is the two come together as one. Also for procreation. Anything outside of that is unnatural use. It says they burn in their lust one towards another. This ain't even Sodom and Gomorrah. Now we talking in Corinth and in Rome and Ephesus. See, history repeating and rhyming itself. What are they doing now? You see? You see the relevance of scripture? It's prophecy, future, past tense, and present tense. It's alive and breathing. The scripture said at the end it will be worse. What did we just see? We saw a man that was saying he a woman, and then the dude Ray J next to him that's capping for it and everything, and man, we can't this, and the kids, I'm not this, and I am not a male or female. See? It says they burn in their lust one towards another. Men being with men, working that which is unseemly, unnatural. Okay? Unnatural. Proverbs 17:15. He that justify the wicked and he that condemn the just, even they both are an abomination to the Most High. So when you justify this wickedness, you'll both be seen as an abomination. Let them mind their business. Tell them that I ain't got nothing to do with it, but I don't condone it. That's what I'm doing. I'm not justifying it. They could do what they will. I ain't causing no saying nothing should be done to them or nothing. I'm just speaking what the scripture says is an abomination. All right. Now, let me read a few more, and then we're gonna close out. Let me read a few more. Where my open thing at? Right here. The big book of Romans 1:26. It says, "For this reason, the Most High gave them up to dishonorable passions." Well, that's not King James. I can't be reading from, I don't even know what that is. Romans 1:26. Hold on. Let me find it in my what's the name? My Bible hub. Where my Bible hub? Right there. Romans, because I don't like reading from the, I know it don't say that in no doggone King James. That's the closest we got, guys, to now, yeah, they added two and took it away, but that's why we rightly divide. But the King James is the closest we got to the original than in the English transliterated. These other stuff, they add their own stuff in there. Where Romans at, guys? Sorry, I'm just Romans got to be down here. I keep passing it, right? There it go. Keep passing it. So it's Romans 1:26. So Romans 1, let me scroll down to 26. It says, "For this cause, the Most High Yah gave them up unto their vile affections. For even a woman did change the natural use into that which is against nature." So even the women, like now, women with women change their natural use to go with that which is against nature. Their natural use of the woman is that for her to get married and a man inserts himself into the woman. But now the woman is with a woman and a woman is strapping on a prosthetic, unnatural use. They putting cucumbers, they putting all type of stuff in their tongues and stuff, all in they doing that which is unnatural. The Most High didn't create that for it to be. See? This is what the Bible speaks of. Okay? It says, "For this cause Yah gave them up unto vile affections, for even their woman did change the natural use into that which goes against nature." So you got women who want back shots now in the anal. But why would you need that when you got an entrance? Because they're changing that which is natural and going against their original nature. Okay? Now, it says, "And likewise, also the men leaving their natural use of a woman, they burned in their lust one towards another. Men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error which was be given to them." That's what it says, which was meat, which would be pronounced. Do you understand? This is the darkness. And even as they did not like to retain Yah, the Most High, in their knowledge, the Most High gave them over to a reprobate mind. Yeah, he'll give you over. He'll turn his head, he won't hear from you no more. He won't hear your callings. He turned his eye away from you. Yeah, Bible. You heard? But no, Roman Catholicism tell you, just believe. They burning one for another right now, Ray J, right? Just believe and confess with your heart that Jesus is Lord, and that's it. He loves everybody. Wrong. Yah gave them up to their vile affections for this. Okay? Then it says, "And Yah gave them over to their reprobate mind to do the things which are not convenient. Being they were filled with all unrighteousness, fornication, wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, debate, deceit, malignity, whisperers, backbiters, haters of Yah, haterades, PhDs, the spiteful, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, disobedient to their parents, without understanding, covenant breakers, without the natural affection that was created in them, implacable, unmerciful, who knowing the judgment of the Most High Yah, that they which commit such things are worthy of death. Not only do they do the same, but they have pleasure in them who do it as well. They find pleasure in others doing it. Most High speaks against this. This is abomination. Genesis 2:24 said, therefore a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and they shall become one flesh, the two of them. You heard? In the beginning, the Most High created male and female. He made male and female in the beginning. Book of Mark 10:6. Therefore, a man shall leave his father and mother and hold fast to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh when the two come one. So they are no longer two, but now one flesh. What therefore the Most High has joined together, let no man separate. From the beginning of creation, the Most High made them male and female. Okay? All right? Let me see. Second Corinthians. Nah. Let me see. Where am I going? Because we're about to close out. I'm do one or two more. 1 Corinthians, I think I read 6:9. Or do you not know that the unrighteous will not inherit the kingdom of the Most High? Don't be deceived. Neither be sexually immoral. Don't do nothing sexually immoral. Don't be idolaters, nor adulterers, nor men who practice, it says homosexuality. That ain't King James. That's why I don't like reading from when it's not King James. Let me grab it. 1 Corinthians 6:9. We almost finished. I only got a couple more. 1 Corinthians 6:9. Should have left it on the screen. There we go. 2 Corinthians, 1 Corinthians right here. 1 Corinthians, and then I'm going to go to 6 right here, and 9. Let me put it on the screen. Present, share screen. We closing out with the word of the Most High. 1 Corinthians 6:9. Know you not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of Yah? Do you not know that the unrighteous will not inherit the kingdom of the Most High? Be not deceived. Be not fornicators. Do not be idolaters. Don't commit adultery, nor effeminate. Ooh. Ooh. Don't be sweet. Don't be scorned. Nor effeminate, nor abusers of themselves with mankind. You heard? Doing that which is unnatural with one another. Nor thieves, nor covetous, nor drunkards, nor revilers, nor extortioners shall inherit the kingdom of the Most High. Okay? Now, maybe one more, one or two. Let me do it. 1 Timothy. Let me find it. 1 Timothy 1:8. So let's find it. 1 Timothy 1:8. First Timothy, where you at? First Timothy 1, take 1 and 8. But we know that the laws of the Most High is good if a man use it lawfully. See, remember, it's how you use the word. What do you do with the law? Remember, it ain't money that's evil, it's the spirit over it. So you could use the law unlawfully. Look at the camps out there. These Israelites on the street corners and stuff. But we know that the law is righteous, is good, if a man use it lawfully. Knowing this, that the law is not made for a righteous man, but for the lawless and the disobedient, for the ungodly and the sinners, for unholy and profane, for those who worried about those laws of Moses 613. It ain't made for me. So y'all keep your little dietary law. Y'all keep running around because the Most High gave a commandment in the first page of Genesis. And that law, that commandment, in the first page of Genesis, where he tell us how we ought to live, that will make you a righteous man. So I don't need 613 laws. I don't need your dietary laws. I don't need your laws of Masha Moses. You know why? Because that law is not made for a righteous man. It is for the lawless and the disobedient, for the ungodly and for the sinners, for the unholy and for profane, for murderers of fathers and murderers of mothers, for manslayers, for whoremongers, for them that defile themselves with mankind. Y'all know what that is? Man with man, woman with women. Defiling, doing that which is unnatural. Okay? For them that defile themselves with mankind, for men stealers, for liars, for perjured person, if there be any other thing that is contrary to sound doctrine, according to the glorious word of the Most High of the blessed Aliyah, which is committed to my trust. Okay? Now, this is 2 and 3-fold. Because I'll show y'all, I know some of you be like, oh, he's talking about the law in the land that was in that time at that day that was given for the unrighteous. Yes, but I got scripts. I got plenty of them where it showed that the law was not made for those who are already following the Most High law. They are righteous. I don't need all these other things because my heart is righteous. I'm righteous in spirit and in truth. I'm living the commands of the Most High according to what he ordained us when it was very good, set apart on the first 2 pages of Genesis before the transgression. As long as I follow those laws, all the statutes, all that, it's all fulfilled and contained within that. Love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul. Love your neighbor as yourself. Within that, all the law and the commandment are fulfilled within that. And me loving the Most High with a heart, mind, and soul, I go to his original law, his original covenant before the transgression. And within that is my righteousness in its totality. It's contained within itself. It's like that when we broke down the word black, the light is contained within the black. It don't have to reflect. So the black, the completion of the fullness of the original, what they call black, is just the original. It's like the Y gene. It doesn't have, light can't go through it because the light is within it. It gives off the light. It is the light in its blackness. Let me show y'all. We're going to close out with this right here. They have, where is it? Y'all know I'll be breaking stuff down. Let me show y'all something. Fire Marshal Bill. Let me show you something. Where is it? It's not down. I hope I didn't close it. Where is it? Where are you? It got to be this one. Come on, let me see. Be this one. No, it's not that one either. Where are you? Did I close you to open up that Bible script? Let me see. I'm going to close with this. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, let me go here. Maybe I closed it when I opened up that Bible script. Let's see. Let's see. Yep. All right. It says the word black comes from the Old English word B-L-A-A-E-C, Blake. That's how they spell the Old English. The word black comes from the Old English word black, B-L-A-E-C, which means black, dark, or ink. It comes from the Proto-Germanic word blackaz. Okay? Blackaz, B-L-A-K-K-A-Z, which means burned. And blackaz comes from the Proto-Indo-European word beleg, B-H-L-E-G, which means to burn, to gleam, to shine, or to flash. Bell, B-H-E-L, is a base word that means to shine, to illuminate, to give off light. Listen clearly. Now, it says, nowadays you have people trying to take the word from the ancient word black, this old Proto-Germanic, Proto-Indo-European, right? That means to shine, gleam, or illuminate. And they're saying now that the ancient word black actually meant white people. Sorry. This is how they're trying, this is right now today. This is how they're trying to replace us now. Y'all know, I don't be playing, right? I don't be playing with them. Now, this term, right? It's the it's Old Norse for blacker, Dutch for blacken, from Old English black, dark, from Proto-Germanic blackaz, burn, from Proto-Indo-European black to burn, gleam, shine, flash, and from the base to shine, related to the Old Saxon black, okay? And it was saying it gives off light. That's the foundation when I said the black is not a color. The other colors reflect the light, but the black in its completion is no light enters. No light can enter because it is the light. It gives off. So it manifests all of the spectrum, the color spectrum of the bows and the rainbows, the original seed. So the original seed of man, the so-called blackness, that's the black. That's why you don't gotta be, it's the seed in man, the Y gene, the Yah gene. You heard? Book of Daniel, hair like the pure wool, the Yah gene in man give forth and gave forth all the nations of people on the earth. All colors, skin tones, shapes, sizes, hair textures, hair colors, eye colors, all of it from the black. Every color from the rainbow come to the original. So when you take all of the colors of the spectrum and put it right together, it goes back to black, the original which it come from. And now they're trying to replace it and saying, oh, the old ancient word for black was a light, to shine, bright, gleam. That means it was white. So black means white. We are the original people. The first man was a black man, but he was white. Literally, that's what they're doing. Right? It's like, that's what you're doing right now? That's what they're doing right now. Literally. I'm like, you won't believe. Y'all know I've been studying this stuff and I show this stuff. I'm like, I cannot believe the stuff they doing right now. That's what they're doing right now. That part. They're saying the original creation of man was actually black, but that black meant white. So it was a white. I'm sorry, no disrespect to my so-called white brothers. Y'all know we don't do that, right? But that's what we do here at the House of Yah. So thank you all for joining us tonight for this Shabbat Yah study. We went kind of long only because I needed to end with scriptures. I can't be playing all that, We had a good old time laughing and stuff. So I'm like, let me just end with scriptures that's relevant to this topic. So y'all heard what the word said about men with men and women with women, that which is unnatural, that which is unseemly, and its laws against it. All right? I taught you about that exit. And even men, don't be going anal in your woman. It is unlawful. It is that which is unnatural. All right? It is causing spirit babies in the spirit. You open up dark portals in your home, your house, everything. It is unnatural and unseemly. The Most High will explain, he will expose. As the world gets darker, he's going to protect all of us. And I'm going to bring, every time he give me something to bring out, I'm going to teach truth to power, because I ain't scared of none of these iggas. The Most High going to expose everything.
Wanna do it, wanna do it, wanna do
Yeah, yes, he will. Little girl, he'll expose everything.
Wanna do it.
Yes, he will. And as we do his will, we're going to bust the darkness all in their head.
Bust it, you know what it is.
Well, thank you, Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourself tonight. Got some good word, got some understanding. And maybe, hopefully y'all enjoy y'all Shabbat Yah. May the Most High cover and bless you all. May you be the light in the darkness. May you understand now what black actually really means. Yes, it does mean light. It does mean illuminate. It does mean to shine. It does mean to gleam. It does mean life. The light is within the blackness. So there's no light that can enter because it gives off the light. The light comes from it. Separate from it. The original seed. Everything comes from it. Know who you are. Know whose you are. Love your neighbor as yourself. Love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul. All right? And go forth and be the light in the darkness. Thank you, Yashiyaha, for that song and helping me read. Thank you, Hakyama, for your presence and helping out with the scriptures and being willing to help out if I need you to read. Thank you, Taj Balaya and Yana Pa, for your presence as elders. Thank you, Elder Taj. Thank you, everybody in the chat that added in and brought your wisdom and everything. Sorry I didn't get to read all your comments because I know it's dope, and I'm about to read them all as soon as I close this out. The next time we are live is Wednesday, Eastern Standard Time, 8:30. But the next Bible study is Tuesday on our Zoom. All right, I love you all. Go forth and be the light in the darkness, guys. You are created in the image of the Most High. From Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, we say, Shabbat Shalom, everyone worldwide. That means happy Sabbath day, happy seventh day. Shabbat Shalom. We love you all. We are.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High. You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
Yeah.